I'm refreshing YouTube right now. And
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it's started yet.
We love
But
delays.
we love delays. Brett, we're going to count on you to let us know. Okay, looks like we're live on YouTube.
Oh yeah, look at that. I see you. I see
Okay.
me. Yep.
Yeah. So here we go. Chris.
Katey, it's
Oh,
Oscar
yeah, hang on. Yeah.
night.
Thank you for bringing the energy level. I feel like we've been sitting here troubleshooting for an hour and
We're
now we got to be excited.
starting to talk about the Oscar.
It is broad daylight in Los Angeles. I guess it's probably still light in New Jersey too because
Yes, it is. You can kind of see it
the
popping through
savings time.
the blinds behind me
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Holy shit, Chris, here we go. You ready?
I'm
How many
nervous.
how many predictions are you nervous? I do get nervous
I
as if I were nominated.
I
Like a real
haven't
crazy person.
I haven't changed any of my predictions since we
You
changed them on
haven't.
Friday.
I
We
literally
talked to
cannot
Joyce.
remember where you landed
Well,
on
ended up with
on best actor.
I ended up with Leo on Best Actor.
You ended up with Leo. Okay.
Just gonna
Okay.
go right off the
You stuck
cliff.
with your guns.
And I ended up with Wunmi Masaku on supporting actress over Amy Madigan.
Right. Tyler, thank you for having. I think Big Fix. They're only going live after the show. I think
They're
I don't
doing it.
think
Well,
they're-
they're on Netflix, Katey.
Oh,
they're
they're-
you know
oh,
very,
oh,
but
oh.
I think they're also doing Instagram.
Well, we're on YouTube.
I think they're
future
doing
home of
Instagram
the
first.
Oscars. I don't know if you've heard about that.
Sean and
No,
Amanda,
I think
come
they're doing
on.
a pre-show. Oh, I just saw your face. Okay, so for everyone tuning in, we have many different platforms for watching the Oscars, which is nice, but the delays are gonna drive us crazy. We're gonna do our best to figure this out. I have a hotel television right here showing local ABC. I am a mile from the Dolby Theater, so in theory, this is like the most accurate version you can get. And Chris, you are watching on Hulu Live and
Yes.
seemingly about 30 seconds behind.
Yes, I'm in the past, but it's fine.
Well, but also this broadcast, I think, also gets delayed. I don't know the solution. I just used to see Oliver Lash walk by on your Hulu broadcast.
I wasn't
Talking to-
looking.
they're
Wasn't
talking to Kieran
watching. I see
Culkin.
Kieran Culkin though. He looks thrilled to be
Anyway.
there.
I think he looks all right. I like his suit. So anyway, we're gonna try to watch this all together as a group effort. Obviously, it's very exciting, but I do think there's just gonna be a moment where I know that Del Rey Lindo has won Best Supporting Actor before Chris does because I'm manifesting. I'm putting
And
that
I'm
out
going
in
to
the world.
know that because I'll know your face and you'll say Del Rey the one Best Actor. And
You know, it really does make me appreciate when we did the live nominees. It was all on YouTube and it was easy. I'm ready for the
I know.
YouTube Oscars future. I think we need it.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Yeah. So anyway, you guys can let us know as we continue this broadcast if we are infuriating behind, if there's any solution for it. I'm just gonna kind of narrate what I'm seeing. I mean, we have an hour of red carpet to go, so nothing is very high stakes just yet.
No.
But yeah,
So
hitting
Katey,
the
you're in
Hudson Williams
LA.
on the red carpet. I'm in LA. Okay.
So tell me, I want to know I know you've been gallivanting around town for days. I want to know
Have
all the
been.
stuff. I want to know all the stuff you found out of these parties. Who's going to win these awards?
No, what I
What does
found out
everybody
is
say?
everyone is in just this heightened state of anxiety about who's going to win the awards. I posted this on Twitter that like I started just asking everyone, who do you think is going to win Best Actress or Best Supporting Actress? And they all go, oh, and then everyone says Amy Madigan, but here's how Tiana could win. Here's how Winmy could win. The stress levels are just off the charts. Way more people are settled on Michael B. Jordan than
Wow.
anything in Best Supporting Actress. Does that surprise you?
I don't know, because I'm now self-selecting on who I'm listening to and whatever. I'm like, oh, me and Joyce are on Leo. I saw Chris Tapley
David
tweeting.
Canfield is right
David
there with you on Leo, for
so I'm like, me,
sure.
Joyce, David Canfield, and Chris Tapley. I don't know shit, but I'm like, they're pretty smart, those three. So I'm like, I guess
mean,
we'll see.
The fact of the matter is none of us know anything. We are all making this up as we go.
Yes.
Did you know Spike Lee was going to be here? He
I
has
didn't
a
know.
gold purse. It looks
I
like it's made out of
saw.
cassette tapes. It's pretty great.
Okay, so a couple of things here watching this. I
Okay.
was like, so there was a before Matt Negley tweeted the lineup of the awards,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
And then it's apparently been deleted. So I'm like, it was too? As I'm talking to Abby as we're talking here, was it
Yeah.
too legitimate? Did Matt get yelled at for tweeting it? And now I see
I
Gold
mean-
Derby also has the lineup up. Regardless, we'll see.
Is
what
it the same lineup as the one that
It
Mike
looks
Negley
exactly
posted?
the same.
Okay.
But
I
basically, supporting actors would be first
Yeah.
in these lineups, which would be really fun if that's.
I
true.
do know that they hand out the lineup to the people in the press room. So it's not like it's a
Right.
state secret.
No,
like
it's
they
not.
do let people in the press know. And in theory,
Exactly.
Kristen Wiig is wearing awesome dress. I gotta say, everyone has looked great so far. She's Kristen Wiig is coming to your future very soon.
Oh, nice. I was still on Wunmi on Hulu.
Yeah, no, Wunmi also looks amazing. I love green on her. Also, anyone going through all of this stuff while pregnant is made of stronger stuff than I am for sure. So I went to a party for Warner Brothers on Friday, where I assume Wunmi was there. I didn't actually see her. She must have been in there somewhere. As well as PTA and Chase Infinity. There were and Tiana for One Battle After Another, Zach Kreger and Amy Madigan, and what's the kid's name in Weapons? Carrie Christopher, is that his name?
Yeah, it's a three-namer, I thought. But
yeah, he's so tiny. Sometimes like a kid actor has grown up so much since the movie was made that they don't look the same, and he definitely looked exactly the same. And it was very cute watching Zach Kreger like sit down on one of the banquettes so he could talk to him at eye level. But the wild thing, and you may have seen, I think Kyle Buchanan tweeted about how David Zaslav got up and stood. I had never heard David Zaslav speak out loud. Have you?
Interesting. I have.
He's got like the most like Long Island accent of all time.
Well,
I had no idea.
His big move after when he bought Warner Brothers was greenlighting that Alto Nights movie with his Hamptons friend Nick
So the
Pileggi.
Alto Nights should have been my clue that he was the most Long Island guy imaginable.
At least the Hamptons connection to Nick Pileggi. Maybe.
I guess that's true. So he got up there and talked and like sang the praises of Mike and Pam and weirdly snubbed Zach Kreger, but then they talked later on, so he seemed to make up for it. And then the Mike and Pam got up and spoke, and they were great and talking about how great it was to make these movies and what it was like to read the scripts of Sinners and One Battle and Weapons for the first time. And no one said Paramount, David Ellison, merger, acquisition, nothing. It was as if it was not happening. And part of me knows like, oh yes, these people deserve their moment to celebrate. We don't want to like make everyone depressed thinking about how half this room's not gonna have a job in a year. But like, it's crazy, right? Like it was like being in like a simulac, feeling while Rome burned is what I was comparing to. It was wild. So that's my Warner Brothers insight intel.
That's pretty cool. It's got to feel like I saw like Pam Abdi gave a speech, right? And that there were videos of that, and she was getting so emotional, and I was it actually
really
made me tear up a little bit too watching it. And I was like, wow, it is crazy that this is like the professional high. She's had such an incredible career, right? And it's like this is obviously got to be the high of the highs because she's going to win Best Picture with one of these two movies, and at the same time having to go through this where it's like, actually, will we even have jobs like a year from now? Right?
I mean,
like,
even if they have jobs, they're going to have to lay off a bunch of people, and it's just a crazy.
It's nuts. It's
crazy
pretty nuts.
Thing. Yeah.
I felt it was pretty crazy.
But it was a nice party. It was at Mother Wolf, which is, I don't know if this is secret intel. It's where Neon's after party is also later tonight.
Wow.
So when we're done here, so we're going to be doing this for 4-ish hours. No, it's a good place. Have you been there before?
I think I have, yes.
I have not been in LA with you, so I forget what your LA experiences are. And because, I pseudo live here now, so I got all the hot spots. So I'll be back at Mother Wolf later tonight for the Neon party. I was joking to someone that I'll go samba with Wagner Moura and his Oscar. I can manifest that too, right? I saw Wagner Moura on the red carpet looking incredible. But here's the thing about these parties, like I'll see Clint Bentley and Greg Quidar or Adolfo Veloso, or like I didn't talk to Jacob Lordy, but saw Jacob Lordy at the Netflix party. And then it's a bunch of the same like awards writers have been seeing. So you get to a point where you're like, I've been seeing all these same people for months. Like, give me new friends.
God love you, but I mean, I need to talk to somebody else. Yeah, no, I get that.
It becomes like everyone circles around and they're just, and Clayton Davis at Variety has been really stubbornly predicting Sinners in a lot of categories. And he kind of like wants to talk about it and be like, look, I'm standing by it. What if it happens? And Clayton gave me credit for my Sinners sound prediction. He thought I was onto something.
Hey, look
at
that.
So
there you go. I think
we'll see.
I saw Kyle did an AMA yesterday on Twitter.
I saw how he was doing it. I've seen Kyle plenty.
Well, one of the things somebody said was, why not Sinners in visual effects over Avatar? And Kyle was like, I don't think that's out of the question.
I was trying to remember if it was Kyle or someone else who brought that up yesterday at the Netflix event. And,
I guess if Sinners is going to win like everything, and like people are really rallying, why wouldn't
16 Oscars?
If it's going to win like 13 Oscars, like why wouldn't it win visual effects? Or people tired of Avatar, maybe they didn't really like it a lot, and there you go. Who knows? I'm still going to go with Avatar.
I was talking to someone who works with the Avatar, like a publicist who works with the Avatar guys, and she was saying how it was fun to have an unpredictable year, and I was like, yeah, you think it's fun because you guys are going to win. Like everyone else is sweating. Like I've seen plenty of our award strategist friends who just have this like kind of manic gleam in their eye. They seem I don't know, like it's the jobs of the strategist to keep hope alive for the last possible minute and to be like, who knows what we might win. Like that was certainly the vibe at the Netflix party, where I don't think a lot of people expect Netflix to have like a huge night, but Bella Bahari was up there talking about, no, I think it's Bajaria. I realized I've been saying it wrong.
Wow.
Was up there talking about all the celebrating they're going to be doing tonight. So
well, they'll have K-pop
the
Demon
dream's
Hunters,
alive,
and maybe
they'll have K-pop Demon
shorts.
Hunters. They'll have some Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Wait, what's
they'll,
the
they
live
could have,
action?
well, don't they have the singers, and they have
the singers,
all the empty rooms. So
oh, that was HBO. Oh, they have all. They do have all the empty rooms. You're right. Okay, all right. And Frankenstein. I mean, so they'll have
enough
stuff.
They'll piece it together.
The Netflix Oscar story is eternally fascinating. I'm trying. Diane Warren was at the British Film Reception. I don't know why.
I saw Diane Warren was on the red carpet, maybe first or second today because I follow Variety. They just tweet, they just spam.
Of course, I was getting back from lunch and I was like, oh shit, Hudson Williams is already here.
And it was like there was a Hudson Williams tweets that they tweeted like 30 times. And then Diane Warren was like, who you're rooting for, I think, or whatever. And she was like, me. And I'm just like, I love Diane Warren. Never change. Please never change.
Do you remember in our nominees luncheon interview, she was like, yeah, I have like a ladybug for good luck. This year might be my year.
I mean, who knows?
Did you see that Kevin O'Leary says he bet $1,000 on Kalshi on Timothée Chalamet winning?
So I gotta say, this is now like we've gone like sports gambling. Obviously, is through the looking glass. I'm like, this Oscar betting stuff definitely is. I was with a group yesterday of friends, and one of them was like, I put. I have a substantial bet on Leo through Kalshi for best actor.
I was
take
like, okay. No responsibility whatsoever. If you lose your money, if you lose a substantial amount of money on this because of something that I said, I am not responsible for this. This is supposed to be for fun and games. I guess I have $20 in 2 different Oscar pools. Our colleague Jen Lasky, who I think is listening, is doing an Oscar pool, and then our friend Danny Silverman has an Oscar pool. That's a $15 entry. Did you do that one?
Danny's. I didn't
Chris,
do Danny's.
It's not too late. Do it. Do it live on the air.
Well, all right, maybe I will. I like Danny. That's why maybe I'll do it.
Well, and if you're an After Party subscriber and listening to this, I just sent out a reminder of our bracketology. We have a pool going. So many options there where you can. Have you been changing your mind about your picks between? I'm moving my microphone a little bit. Have you changed your mind between your various pools about predictions, or do you try to
I tried to. So Jen's, I put Leo in. I was just like, while I was still debating whether I was actually going to really do it, I was just like, because I think hers was weighted for different numbers, right? Like, did you notice that? Like, different categories had different
shout
points.
out in the comments, let us know.
But yeah, no. So I have Leo there. I would always mix it up. I do a lot of fantasy sports, Katie, as maybe you know.
Oh,
and I always, if I have multiple teams,
on your fantasy sports?
I'm always winning that. I'm really good. I've become like really good.
All I do is win.
But
I'm watching the red carpet while you do this.
Some of them I actually do just for one. I have the fantasy baseball league that I do just for pride. We don't do any money. I'm just like, I just want to win and say I won. But the football ones I do for money. Anyway, long story, too long. I always try to, you sometimes have the same players because you like the same players, right? And you like, or whatever, but I'll always try to mix it up. So you kind of like spread your, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah. How much money are you going to make on all this?
On this Oscar stuff? Not much.
Danny's pool, which I've never won. I lose constantly to like people's moms who live in Michigan who like randomly predict the animated short. We overthink it. That's the thing. Is like I'm putting Delroy in all these pools, and like that's probably overthinking it, but I still want to have done it. So
this year I'll be writing
my
it does seem like
there.
One of the things I found interesting about this year in terms of predictions, and we kind of talked about this with Joyce a little bit too on Friday on After Party, but I feel like it has, while it's a completely unpredictable year, we're saying like all these categories are so wide open, it does feel like everyone is kind of predicting the same thing. Like all 4 of acting winners from SAG kind of copy pasting over all the shorts. Like we're talking about Oscar pools. Like
the fact that everyone keeps agreeing on the shorts is
that
really
seems
evidence
wrong, right? Like everyone is totally like on the same 3, and it's like, I don't know. Butterfly is definitely the favorite, even though I know we both did not predict that. So maybe we're like
we're both
ahead
being
of the game.
Stubborn, probably.
But I'm like, it's like Butterfly, all the empty rooms, and like 2 people exchange saliva, or singers, I guess. But singers is more crowd pleasing, so maybe people think that'll win. And I'm like, that's kind of what everybody has. I'm like, would that really be right? Like, I don't know. It just seems so strange that would be right.
Yeah, it's funny how even in these categories where we don't have a lot of evidence to go on, like with the shorts, that we kind of all settle on the same thing as being like, well, yeah, everyone just like knows that this is going to happen. Based on not much, like the Michael B. Jordan thing, we've been talked to death. Like everyone kind of circling around on that, like makes sense and also doesn't make sense for all these reasons. But yeah, the amount of like the way that chalk emerges makes
weird,
you feel
right?
like we're all gonna miss something.
So Kevin O'Leary with he's dressed. I don't even know what he's dressed like, but he bet $1,000 on Timmy to win.
Yes. Well, and I was also seeing, I'm like trying to scroll Twitter while we talk about this. I mean, this is what people are tuning in for. Also, please comment. Let us know what you want to hear us talk about. You are welcome to. But there was just this pan from Jafar Panahi, or from Mr. Wonderful Kevin O'Leary, over to Jafar Panahi, like next to him on the red
I'm sure they have a lot of things to
carpet.
talk about. Certainly, right? They probably have so much in common.
Jafar Panahi's just like looking over to him, like, "What the fuck are you? What is happening?" Okay. So any fashion thoughts? Any fashion thoughts right now?
You know what? I'm not really super. I liked I liked Woman Misaku's dress. I thought that looked nice. Like you said, I like the colors. I feel like we're getting a lot more.
Like the bright
Is it
green.
colors happening this year? I noticed a lot of people are in brighter colors. Is that a thing? I don't know anything about anything.
Could be. Yeah, Jessie Buckley in the red and pink. I really like that combo. There's actually
nice.
I wonder if that color, how similar it is to Mikey Madison. Mikey Madison had that like light pink dress. Gwyneth Paltrow won in light pink. Like there's a tradition in there with these Best Actress winners.
I saw
Demi Moore's got some feathers going on. That's cool.
Demi looked great. I actually do think.
Yeah, she didn't win last year, right? I don't remember.
She's probably promoting I Love Boosters, maybe, which is coming out.
I see Daniel. It is funny to like be like, well, there's no reason for X person to go to the Oscars, and then like there's Daniel Brooks. Oh, was Daniel Brooks already announced as a presenter? I know she announced the nominees.
Oh, then they'll probably have her there. One of the things I noticed off the top was just a lot of young people here. So you had Hudson Williams, obviously, maybe is like a newcomer, right? But like, I was like, who did I see? McKenna Grace.
Azion?
Well, this is at least, but McKenna Grace is there, and Bella Thorne is there.
Wow. Oh, I saw Barbie Ferreira.
Yeah. What's her face from Moana? Olili Carvalho.
That is interesting, right? Actually. There's a lot of people who have no real obvious reason to be there.
It's a little, they're going young.
Yeah.
Which I thought was good. It's getting ready for YouTube.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you assume that there's plenty of these people who get invited, like, you know, Hudson Williams being there, but not Connor Story. There's no way they didn't invite Connor Story to go, and he just like made a choice there. So it's interesting kind of which of these like younger stars choose to come or like have their agents lobby to come. Like we don't have a lot of insight into how the Academy invites some of these people, but for these people who aren't necessarily presenters, you want some fun behind the scenes intel? There's some crazy weather coming through Durham tomorrow. School's closed. I'm here. No. School's closed.
Oh no. They never go to school.
They never go to school. It's so insane. Oh my God. And I gotta fly home tomorrow. We're gonna see how that goes. I might live here now. Fly my children out here. Wow. I'll go move into the Trader Joe's with Clark Gable's star on the Walk of Fame outside of it. Yeah, there's some interesting youths here.
Anna Cathcart, who is Exo Kitty, if you know from Netflix. To all the boys. None of this stuff is making sense. But I saw her there and I was like, wow, what is this? It's almost like it's the SAG Awards because they have like on Netflix, but no, it's not.
I'm happy for them getting more people in there. Like as you know, us Oscar nerds are constantly wanting like someone to be the new Jack Nicholson and just show up and be in the front row every year. Did Jack Nicholson really just show up even when he wasn't in a movie? Like, am I misremembering?
No, he won a lot. I mean, like,
but like, was he connected to a movie, or was he just there? Like,
a lot of times he was just there. Sometimes he was nominated.
That's kind of what I thought. Well, I was, our friend Richard Lawson did his recap of the 2026 or 2006 Oscars. And I think Jack Nicholson was in the front row of those, and that is the year before The Departed. So he wasn't in a movie that year. So yeah, I guess that's how it went. I can't believe they cancel school tomorrow. Jesus Christ.
We have rain here tomorrow, so.
Yeah, well, I think it's like rain and like possibilities of tornadoes is what's happening over there. How have you been preparing today?
Well, we had a busy day. We had a school function that we were at, and then came home, and then I fell asleep just sitting on the couch.
Wow.
Took a little nap.
That sounds
power
nice.
Nap. Watched the end of Labyrinth, which we were into. Pretty solid.
Not an Oscar winner, I don't believe. No. I don't seem to.
A lot of good puppets, though. Great puppets. We're going to be talking a lot about puppets this year, I think, because of Project Hail Mary.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I got some pizza. Got to eat.
Okay. Do you feel like you got enough protein? I'm going to lean down. I'm looking for a chart, a plug. Don't mind me. You feel like you got enough protein to make it through? Like you got the energy? needed?
I hope so. It's only 6:20 somehow, or 3:20 for you. So we have hours to go. So I don't want to like kind of get, too hyped and then crash. But I'm expecting let's talk about this. What are you expecting about the broadcast, Katey?
Okay.
How do you think this is going to go? Good show?
I think they're going to do the performances of K-pop Demon Hunters and Sinners. Which I know they did rehearsals for those on Saturday. I don't have a lot of intel into how any of those went. I don't think either of them is opening the show. And I don't remember if I heard that as speculation from somebody or fact. So quote me if you want. My husband has sent me 3 knife emojis about how he feels about school being canceled.
Oh, God.
Congratulations, Michael. You made the live stream. So I bet they open with Conan cutting himself into Sinners. That's my prediction. I've been sticking by that for a week. Conan's going to be a vampire being led by Jack O'Connell. It'd be fun if they like shot something new with Conan and not just him like editing himself in, but they got like Jack O'Connell to be part. I saw Jack O'Connell at the WB thing, walking in with the guy who plays Cornbread.
Omar Benson Miller.
Yeah. Yes, they were together, which is a very, very funny combo. There's like a 1.5 height difference between the two of them. Sorry for the color changing thing. As you can see, the TV is just doing that. I'm not sure there's much to be done about it. So yeah, that's my prediction. I don't think it's that exciting, but what's your prediction for the broadcast?
I think it's going to be really emotional. I think this is going to be like me wiping tears away on this live stream because I think all the people who died, and I think Conan doing a Rob Reiner thing with like
there's going to be a lot. So Conan himself is going to do
I don't know. I would imagine he could be. I have no idea. Like I'm just speculating.
But like Conan, like through no fault of his own, like he's so connected to just like a grim thing about Rob Reiner's legacy, and I wonder if they would want to like focus it on Billy Crystal and Meg Ryan and
sure they'll do that. And like they said, Corey Feldman said they were going to do like a bunch of people from his movies, right? That Corey Feldman.
Yes, I think they're doing a Stand By Me thing.
I was just like, I feel like that's going to be really nice. I think that all that stuff is going to be really wonderful. And I think it's going to be like I'm expecting like actually a great show. And I do think, because I think it's going to be like a really good Oscars. I'm just, maybe I'm expecting too much, but
I think it's going to be really good Oscars. I think the in memoriams, like hopefully then they don't like make the entire thing. Here comes the call from the school district telling me school's canceled. You don't want to bog it down. Like I think I was talking to David Canfield. I think he was like, I think the show's going to be really long this year with all these in memoriams that they have to do. So you hope that it's not making people feel antsy, that it's going back and forth to the people who have died. And I think maybe I've just been looking at like my Twitter For You page too much. Curious how the discourse is going to go. Is there going to be an internet outcry no matter who wins Best Actor? Maybe.
Well, Best Actor I think will be crazy, and I still don't know who's going to win. I really don't. I think you could really make a case for Timmy even winning. I think Kevin O'Leary's not totally wrong that he could win Timmy.
I think you could definitely make the case.
So I'm like, if Timmy won, I think people would melt down. I don't know.
If Timmy won, people would melt down. If Michael B. Jordan won, people would be excited.
Yes. I'm curious to see. Again, watching this, and this means nothing. I'm just like, I just keep watching this. I'm not changing my pick, but I'm like, I'm just like, doesn't it feel like Sinners is gonna win? Like, just watching, like everyone is so excited for it. I don't understand. Like, how could it not win? Like watching this, it's only the red carpet. But I was like,
because that's how we felt about Mad Max Fury Road, or like who knows what. Not that like Sinners is the same as Mad Max Fury Road. I'm looking up at the carpet. As I promised, I'm still listening to you. Also, Melissa McCarthy looks great, actually. What do we think about this Bridesmaids reunion?
I think it'll be fun. I saw they were already talking about, well, you do a Bridesmaids 2, and Paul Feig keeps saying, like, it's up to Kristen Wiig. But I'm like, they canceled Palm Royale. She's got time now. Like, what if she does? What if she's like,
because that suggests that she has the clout to get a Bridesmaids 2 made if they're canceling Palm Royale.
I mean, but I think that would be like, we'd love to see it. I could see them doing a Bridesmaids 2. What are we, almost 10 years past the first, or 15 years? Is that
we're having a 15-year
crazy
Bridesmaids reunion, which like, I don't know. How do we feel about like 15-year tributes? Like, does that feel like a valid anniversary to celebrate?
Not really, but the internet broke everything with that. Like we truncated how fast things get anniversarized.
It's true. We've just sped things up to a degree that is totally unmanageable. I think you're about to see Jamie Lawson of Sinners in a Cut to the Carpet. She has an amazing looking dress.
Yes, I saw her actually on. Yeah, I saw the dress. It looks very good, very nice.
Yeah, it's something you can wear when you were 23.
You had a great tweet before, Katey, because I was looking at Stellan Skarsgård on my TV.
Oh yeah.
And I just was just thinking the same thing, like Renata Reinsve asking her, like, what was it like to work with Stellan Skarsgård?
Yes.
How many fucking times?
This happens every year. And you have to assume that the Oscars are a chance where these people who've not been paying attention to any of this stuff, like you're getting in a bunch of people who have not seen Sentimental Value, who are going to be watching this for the first time and are finally going to like clock into it. So you want to trot out the talking points, but oh my God, do these people ever look exhausted?
Imagine having to answer these questions over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, and they've been doing stuff. They did like a bunch of panels at the Academy. Like, I ran into the producer of Train Dreams and they were, going in to go do some kind of like conversation with members of the producers branch. And maybe they get to talk about different things because it's in like an insider kind of part of it. But I feel like when anyone gets asked one of these questions on the red carpet, it's like, all right, give us the real answers now. It's all over. What are your real thoughts? Wait, Chris, we said we were going to do an episode about like, what were your real thoughts? I don't know if by the time this is over, we're going to even want to do it. So what have you been holding back on all season now that anyone who's nominated is not going to hear this because they're at the Oscars? Yeah. What's a hot
like
take?
We've been pretty good. My hot takes were like, I didn't like Hamnet that much. And I don't think One Battle is as good as everybody else. Those are my hottest takes. But One Battle wouldn't be cool.
You rewatched One Battle relatively recently, right?
And I was just like, I'm out. I actually, my thing is, we're getting really in the weeds here, but we have 6 hours to go. So it's fine.
We have so long to go. Are you kidding? We got half an hour left in just the red carpet.
I don't love the Johnny Greenwood score. I know this is like controversial. I don't think it works as well. And the thing that drives me nuts about One Battle is there's two music score pieces that are John Byron music. Now, Paul Thomas Anderson used to do stuff with John Byron.
Oh, yeah, with John Bryan, yeah.
Brian, sorry.
Yeah.
Byron, like he's Lord Byron, John Bryan, like Magnolia, and like I was like, oh man, it's just so nice, and it's like there's a couple of the score. It's like right at the end that like the song, like the score,
like the
at the
orchestral
end,
part of it.
Yeah, like the soaring parts, or even there's a part where like they're showing like a montage in the beginning of French 75,
like,
and then
where like the strings are kind of going crazy.
And man, it's so
wonderful.
Like those parts? No, I love that
parts.
score, but then I hate when it goes into
all the sensei stuff, like
it's that, and it's like the Sean Penn stuff. It just drives me nuts, I think. And I'm like, and I just find like if it was a different score, I actually might like the whole movie a little more. But it would be just a different movie.
I also love the score so much.
I'm also like, I wish that I've said this from the beginning. I don't get Sean Penn in this movie that much. I just never got him in it that much, and I'm like, man, people love him though, so I'm wrong, I guess.
I had right before this, I had lunch with my friend who's not involved in this at all, and she just finally watched One Battle After Another, and I was like, yeah, and like Sean Penn's probably gonna win. She was like, wait, what's Sean Penn in? And she had seen it and was like, oh my God, I had no idea that was Sean Penn.
Transformational. There you go.
I mean, it worked.
It does. People love him.
Do you feel bummed that you don't like the Best Picture frontrunner as much as other people do? Like, or is it fine?
It's fine. I'm bummed because I love Paul Thomas Anderson, and so I'm
yes, you want Paul Thomas Anderson. Sorry, I'm just cleaning my screen.
Oh, that's fine. I want Paul. I'm excited for him to have an Oscar.
Yeah. Well, hang on. Where's that lineup? The order of the awards that you.
Well,
sent
we were
us.
saying we're not sure if it's right, but like the way it was.
How soon are we getting screenplays? It's gonna be
according to this. It was supporting actress. Again, this could be completely wrong.
I opened up the Gold Derby page.
The Gold Derby page has supporting actress.
It tracks.
Animated feature, animated short, costumes, makeup, casting, live action short, supporting actor, screenplays, like kind of towards the top half. So like the top third of the show.
Yeah, after supporting actor, you'll get screenplays.
If this ends up being right, our good friend Sean Fantasy said that this is the first time Best Director and Best Picture have been back-to-back since 2019.
I don't understand that.
Because they haven't usually, they've been not doing it like they've been doing. This is the Parasite year, Sean was saying. I think.
Hang on, sorry, my AirPods just disconnected.
You're
from.
Okay. I hear myself talking.
You can hear yourself. I know it's really annoying. I don't understand.
I love hearing myself talk though. I listen back to our podcasts.
You do. I don't really understand that at all. I just paused because, as I've said, I have the Hulu broadcast. Let's see. Now you should be back in my AirPod. You want to talk?
I don't hear you. I hear me. I hear you. I don't hear me. That's what I mean.
That's better.
I think Sean was speculating the first time since 2019, which I guess wasn't even Parasite.
So they've been doing director and then doing actor and actress.
I think so.
Interesting. I don't remember that.
So does this mean something? None of this means anything. They don't know the results.
Well, as soon as you saw that they were saving Best Actor for a while, you're like, wow, they know Delroy's going to win.
I did say that to you. I did say that. You're completely insane. Yes. No, I know. I know it's insane. A lot of feathers on the red carpet. I'm looking at Tiana Taylor right now.
Oh,
who also has feathers.
Oh, no, there's Tiana.
Isn't that feathers?
I can't see the feathers from this shot.
Or
all
is
I
it
see is
fur?
this beautiful necklace.
And then Demi Moore was in feathers, like she was.
Demi
flowered.
Moore was definitely in feathers on the on the TV. Oh, they're showing Hudson Williams again on the TV, and then also Rose Byrne, and then also Marley Matlin. They're really throwing everybody out there. I still have yet. I know Rebecca Ford is in this like roaming spot on the red carpet, and I have yet to see her, which is very annoying because I would like to see who Rebecca is standing by.
Who does Rebecca think is going to win all these categories, Katey?
Oh God, I don't even remember if I asked her. I spent more time in Ubers with David Canfield and got to bug him about all this stuff. But he's going hard on the Leo thing.
I love that. I love that for David. I love it so much.
Here's my anonymous Oscar ballot. I didn't like go surveying people, but I was talking to an Oscar voter last night and was asking him who we picked for Best Actor because it's just such a fun thing. Yeah. And then he said, "Oh, Michael B. Jordan," and then he was like, "Wait, no, I voted for Ethan Hawke because he's my friend." And I was like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." But the fact that you said Michael B. Jordan first, I thought that was interesting.
Most people think he's gonna win.
Even someone, maybe that's what it is, or maybe it's like he thought about voting for Michael B. Jordan and then didn't do it because he wanted his friend. He said he didn't think Ethan Hawke had a chance, and I was like, look, I don't know, he could. Do you think he has a chance?
No, I don't. But it's nice to dream.
Do you think Wagner Moura has a chance?
I do still think Wagner Moura has a chance, but I don't. It's tough. Especially this year, just because we talked about Sinners and One Battle are so far ahead. It would be tough for him to win, but I do think there's a world where he could win. I mean, I don't think it's out of the question that he could win.
Yeah, I'm going to be so nervous when they do supporting actress and Best Actor. I'm going to be and I guess support all these. I'll probably be nervous for Jesse, but I'll probably be nervous when they do sound, just because.
Sounds contentious though. Some of these are oh boy. Now, now I'm on ABC News and I have Ryan Coogler talking. Do you have him
I see Ryan Coogler. Nice. Yes. Yeah. He's not on the Hulu stream. Oh, sorry. I'm leaning out. I do like Dr. David chiming in that we're just following Joyce's lead on Leo, which I think is a perfectly reasonable. Yeah, we're just in Joyce we trust. Damson Idris has is that fur or feathers? I had the same question that you did about Tiana. There's some real texture going on the collar of his jacket. When you get to him, let me know, weigh in and let me know what you think. You know what I thought I had seeing Brandi Carlile is there with the just with the See Me the Good Light. Mm-hmm. Brandi Carlile and Greta Gerwig should play sisters in something.
Oh, that's good.
They look a lot alike. They have a similar vibe to them.
I see Steven Spielberg there.
Yep, I saw Steven Spielberg arriving on the red carpet. We're just gonna be varying levels of out of sync, and
it's fine.
Try to deal with it.
Did you see Kurt Russell in the background there with Kate, Goldie and Kate? I thought that was cute.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah,
she got to bring them both. That's awesome. Zoe's looking good. Oh, there's Rebecca behind Zoe. There she is. Hi, Rebecca. Nice. Taking a photo of Zoe Saldana. Anybody tuning in at home, that's Rebecca Ford, looking fantastic. We're just here for our friends. Oh, there's McKenna Grace, also wearing light pink. And also Elle Fanning is being interviewed. I feel like her hair looks like Gwyneth's Oscar-winning hair. There's something happening here, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a colorful year, I would say.
Yeah, but there's well, okay, so if everyone's wearing light pink and making us think it's the Gwyneth year, are we in for a Shakespearean Love Saving Private Ryan?
Is that Sinners then?
We
Sinners
must
win?
read the signs. What is it in A Serious Man? What Richard Kind has his grand theory of the world. You know what I mean?
What it is, yes.
Weigh in the comments if you can remember what he's doing. I see the question. Any sign of Barbara Streisand? And not that I've been able to tell. But we're told she's coming.
That was what we heard, yeah.
She's doing the Redford tribute. Oh yeah, Alicia Silverstone, star of Begonia, is here. I think she looks pretty great. I like Inga's dress. She's
I know
got
we're
like
not
a
doing
funky thing on it.
we're not doing Emmys yet, but I will say this:
Oh, are we? Are
we're
we
not
doing
yet.
Emmys
We're not
yet?
yet. Not doing it yet. But I will say this:
In our hearts and minds, I do
Elle
think the
Fanning.
Emmys are
I'm already
there.
penciling Elle Fanning in for nomination for Margot's Got Money
Margot's Got Money
Troubles,
Trouble,
and
I
I
haven't
actually
watched
think
that
she
one
could even
yet.
win. We'll see.
That'd be cool.
Can she beat Jean Smart for Hacks? We'll see. But who knows?
Oh, because is Margot's Got Money Troubles a comedy?
I think it's running as a
limited.
comedy. Maybe it's a limited. Who knows? I think a lot of this stuff is
Okay.
still up in the air. But she's great on it. I watched the first 3 episodes. I don't know.
Okay.
I thought it was really good.
Did that show premiere already?
No, they did it. There's the screeners you could watch, but they did I think it was at South by this weekend because South by Southwest is going on. Remember that?
I know, completely insane. Our friend Sean Fennessy hanging out with Steven Spielberg on stage at South by. No, it's crazy. I don't know how to avoid that. Like the Oscars keep being late, and therefore, and that's kind of the time that South by's
earlier
always been.
this year too, though. I don't know. Maybe it's not.
It has overlapped with the Oscars for a couple of years. There's definitely some publicists who like go straight. Oh, I just saw Diane Warren in the background.
Nice.
Oh, you could almost, there's like this shot of the Hollywood Hills. You could almost see my hotel. Like, really, I wonder if it's going to come through. What if next year's Diane Warren's year?
I mean, there's hope springs eternal.
Diane Warren's not going to quit. She's relentless, as you might have heard.
Oh, so this is I'm updating here on the official order, which has changed.
Okay.
I'm going to send this to Abby.
It has changed?
It changed a little bit. So it's director and picture, not back to back. So hang on. So it's going here. I'm going to send this to Abby. Hey. Here's the actual order.
Read it while you go.
We got supporting actress, animated feature, animated short, costumes, makeup, casting, live action short, supporting actor, then adapted screenplay, original screenplay, production design, visual effects, doc short, doc feature, score sound, editing, cinematography, international feature, song, director, actor, actress, picture. So actress is going to go second to last. So Jessie Buckley's got to sit through that whole show knowing she's going to win. And then we'll win at like 11 o'clock or 8 o'clock. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. She might be in the bar a lot of time. Hang on, I'm going to lean over and get some snacks. I'm already digging into the snacks, Chris.
Wow.
It feels like I got to pace myself, but I don't know if the neon party is going to feed me or not.
I feel like they'll have good food at Neon's party.
No, there definitely will be. But sometimes if you get into those parties and it's already so crowded, like you got to really fight to get access to it. The pizza at the Warner Brothers party from Mother Wolf was strong.
I think that's what they're known for, right? Maybe.
They are, yeah. And the Netflix party was at the Sunset Tower bar, which is known for their burgers, which I did manage to have. Who are you most excited to see win? Like, who do you think is gonna who's gonna make you emotional other than the In Memoriams?
Great question. I think any of these surprise ones, I think I'd be emotional just because I'd be like, if Delroy Lindo won,
oh my God,
I think I'd be like it would be really cool because I think he'd be really emotional. You know what I mean? Like, I'll probably feed off the emotion of the winners. Mm-hmm. Like, even if Timmy won, I think he'd be actually shocked at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he would be like expecting it. Like, I was thinking that
about Leo. Like, Leo being surprised by an Oscar win would be so fun to watch.
But then I bet you Michael B. Jordan would also be surprised because while everyone's predicting him, it's like he kind of came in late here. And I don't know. I think any of these will be great. I'll be curious to see the first casting. I'm curious to see about casting. We had a question earlier. I thought about that, of like what we think is going to happen there, in terms of like how will that category go, and like will Sinners just win like we all expect? We kind of talked about this with Joyce too. I'm like, I have no idea. I'm expecting it to win, but
Amy Madigan's got some like feathery vibes going on too.
Man. Feathers in
everyone looks a little bit like they're at the end of Birdman.
Yeah,
could be transforming into a little bird, into a literal bird at the end of the night. I don't mind it. Textures, like all the K-pop Demon Hunters girls, they've all got some crazy textures going on, which is like very much to be expected.
Right now. Okay.
I don't have any textures. Who is Bruna Marquezine? She's here.
I don't know. Well, you know what? I have no idea who that is, and I saw that name fly by before, and I was like, I don't know what this is.
Mm-hmm. Beats me completely.
If you know
Wagner Moura. They showed a picture of Tanya Maria, aka Doña Sebastiana, for The Secret Agent.
Mhm.
Have you started following Clever Mendoza Filho on Instagram, as I've been telling you to do for months?
I know. I haven't, though.
He's been going around Hollywood with a cardboard cutout of Doña Sebastiana and like taking pictures of her in front of the Hollywood sign.
Oh my God.
You really need to see it. I gotta say, endorsement, not paid. He's everything but the bagel nuts from Trader Joe's.
Oh, interesting.
They're real good.
You know, I just saw on the red carpet there, Buddy Guy. They brought Buddy Guy out for Sinners.
He's performing.
I know he's performing, but I'm like, is it really not going to win Best Picture? They dragged all these people here. It's not going to win.
Like, that's the attitude that's going to make people act at the end like if Sinners doesn't win, it's like this huge injustice has been done.
It's going to be really crazy, I think. But
I think we just need to be really clear that One Battle After Another is a great, generational film that deserves to win Best Picture.
I was thinking about this today as I was picking up my pizza for dinner, and I was like, because all I do is think about this, Katey. It's such a problem.
I know. What are you going to do tomorrow? We're going to continue thinking
stare
about
at the wall. I mean, probably. But I was like, One Battle is really a movie I think people will talk about for 100 years. You know what I mean? Like it's like really. And Sinners, I don't discount at all. I just think it's so entertaining. It would be like one of the most entertaining winners we've had in like 20 years, probably since The Departed. Maybe is like just straight up entertainment value. Like this movie is so entertaining. But I'm like, the Sinners, we always say this, like, Best Picture is like a moment in time type thing. And while One Battle is obviously very timely to this current moment, in terms of the industry, Sinners does feel more timely to this moment right now because it's like a big original swing. Everybody was doubting it. It did really well. It's maybe like the last hurrah for Warner Brothers. You know what I mean? Like, not that One Battle isn't two, but I'm like, I do kind of think like, who knows? Maybe Sinners will win. I don't know. I have no idea.
I do. I mean, the good news is that no matter who wins, it's a good play. I mean, I know I've said this so many times because I've said everything, but like, I just don't think there's a real bad outcome.
No.
In most of these big races. And even like any acting winner basically would be winning for kind of an epochal role. Like a really huge. Oh, so I see on the screen, like Donald Gleason is starting to get into the corner of the red carpet where I know our colleague Richard Rushfield tends to hang out.
Nice.
So I'm just, Brittany Howard, I forgot she's going to be part of the Sinners thing. So yeah, I'm just like keeping an eye out for Richard Rushfield. Commenters weigh in if you've seen anybody interesting in the background on the red carpet.
I have another question.
We all know where the real focus is. Okay.
Plug.
No, I'm just talking. Just interrupt me.
Here's my question for you. If we've talked about this, if Frankenstein has those three craft categories that we've talked about, production design, costumes, and hair and makeup, and it could win all of those, but what if Sinners like wins one or two? What of those do you think, which of those three is Sinners most likely to win if it was going to win and pull an upset?
Production design.
Okay.
Right?
I think so too. I think so too. Yeah, production design. Yeah. Good answer.
Which one do you think it should win? I love Kate Hudson's dress. Do you see Kate Hudson's dress? She and Wunmi honestly are not like they're kind of speaking to each other with the sparkles.
I would like it to win probably production design too. I think it's pretty good, but we'll see.
I just saw Felicity Jones like introduce herself to Sissy Spacek. That's fun.
Nice. That means Jack Fisk is there, right?
I saw her coming through with Jack Fisk, and I think they have their daughter, Skylar Fisk, who is an actress and a musician.
I loved her in Orange County. Do you remember Orange County, the movie? We talked about this, I think, no? With
the movie Orange
Colin
County.
Hanks and Jack Black. It's like a pre-OC
Oh, yeah.
movie.
How do you feel about Jack Black and Jack White on the SNL together?
A lot of Jacks. Probably good. Jack Black is great. Will your kids watch SNL because they love Jack Black? Because he's the most famous person in the world for kids?
As we have discussed, yeah, Jack Black is one of the very few famous people that my children know. So I might show them a clip of it. They'd probably like that. We're definitely going to see the Mario movie. What about you?
Can't wait. Oh, can't wait to see the Mario movie. Yeah. Wait, my daughter keeps asking when we're getting invited. She thinks that Janice, she thinks, well, because of screenings, but she thinks Janice invites us to screenings.
Oh.
Which I was like, not really.
She should. Janice,
she could
invite us to screenings. Like, what are these screenings you're not inviting us to?
I'm like,
I don't think those
Universal
really
would?
exist.
I'm trying to explain the nuances of how this works. I'm like, it's a press screening, but anyway.
Thank you, William Tarbox. It's the Mentaculous that Richard Kind is working on in a series.
Wow. Hell yeah. Okay.
I can't even remember what I said was my Mentaculous. It's like, about like all the colors turning this into 1999, and therefore that means that Sarah's is going to win Best Picture. I see commenters talking about Timmy, who has not yet shown up on any of my broadcasts, I gotta say. So
Same.
again, I feel slightly insane, and like I don't
I'll look
know
at Twitter though. Let me look at
what
Twitter.
time it is. You can look on Twitter. I'm looking out for Richard Rushfield in the background of some of these shots. You know what keeps happening to me is I keep seeing like someone young, and I'm like, oh, is that another star I don't know? And it's like one of the red carpet hosts. Not my strongest moment. Let's see. Where are you, Richard? I don't see him. He's not hovering in the right corners. And I assume he's not watching us. I don't think that cell phone service on the carpet is that easy to come by.
No, probably not.
All right. Anything? What's on Twitter? What's
I'm not seeing Timmy on Twitter.
Wow. Where did I miss Timmy? Here's Jacob Elordi.
I do see Mia
on
Goth,
the Hulu broadcast.
Pedro Pascal, who's clean shaven, all white.
Oh wow.
With like
a
big boot, like a big flat, like a big thing on his like lapel here.
Oh yeah, I mean like big like.
Oh, here's Timmy. I'm gonna send this to you in
flare.
Twitter.
Okay.
It's absolutely a hilarious look.
He's worn all white before.
It just looks absurd.
How does it compare to butter yellow?
This looks kind of crazy. Why is this not working? Just paste.
Where are you sending this to me?
To Slack.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh boy, Timmy. Oh, thanks, Brett.
Hey, Brett. Thank you. Katie, do you want to do it?
Yeah, let me try.
You know how to do it.
Share screen. Okay, Brett, if this breaks my computer, you told me to do it.
Oh, now there you are.
Is that working?
Hey, look at that. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
It looks great. So that's what Timmy looks like.
Do you think he looks great, or just that the variety video looks great?
I think what you just did looks great. I don't think his pants fit very well.
Oh.
That was my
I think his hair's looking weird, right?
Well, his hair is growing back in from being shaved for Dune 3, I think.
Yeah.
Like, don't you think his pants
the
fit
pants
at the
are
bottom?
too long. I gotta say, I like the white shoes. Sorry to say. Okay, I'm gonna unshare my screen.
Nice. Oh, that's a fun little thing.
All right, look at us. Look at us. We can do things like this. Why don't you try something next? Find a tweet that you want to share, Chris.
Share. I will. Oh my God, this is great.
Are we gonna just lose our mind by? What do you
We've already
like
lost it. It's
wait. Share a picture of Amy Madigan. I want to see this end of Birdman.
Hang on.
Well, here. That's what I just found on my feed. You find something on your feed.
Well, hang on. I'm looking now. Sherry Madigan. Go ahead. I'm looking. I'm scrolling to see. Oh, here's Pedro Pascal. I'll show you what he looks like.
Okay, let's see what. Yeah, I haven't seen Pedro yet. I just moved my screen by accident. You know what? I need to charge my iPad, so I'm gonna. Here, you share Pedro, and I'm gonna grab a charger. We're gonna figure this out.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
all right, here we go. I'm sharing. Did this work?
That's Pedro Pascal. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh boy. That's alarming. He looks like a completely different person. I don't think I realized how important his facial hair was to my sense of who he is.
You know what? Hold on. Now, how do I unshare? Oh, let me see. Stop sharing.
Yeah, stop sharing.
And we're back. Oh, that was so cool. Brett,
I know, right?
Great. Thanks for showing us how to do this.
Brett, you teach us so much. Nicole Kidman in white. Are you seeing Nicole?
I did see Nicole. I'm not going to share my screen again, but I did see Nicole.
Okay. She's on my TV screen right now.
Okay.
Are you getting ads on Hulu still?
Yeah, right now I got an ad for one of the new Hulu shows. I think it's called like R.J. Decker. Have you heard of this one?
Oh, yes. I think I'm seeing that one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Who does Pedro look like? He's showing up on my screen right now, and I feel like he looks like somebody famous, but I can't figure out who.
I don't know.
I wanted to say Liz Pullman,
Nicole Kidman has feathers
too
too in her dress.
Wow, it really is like
really a big feather year.
I should check the live blog from our friends at Vanity Fair because I know that they have fashion people weighing in. I'm sure they do. How many tabs can I open before Riverside yells at me?
I guess Pedro shaved his facial hair for the movie he's doing, right?
For the Todd Haynes movie.
Todd Haynes movie, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. The VF live blog. It's Take Your Mom to the Oscars Day. David Zaslav and Ted Sarandos entered the red carpet at the same time.
Awkward.
Kathy Bates looking good.
Nice.
Damson Idris's collar is made of shearling, apparently, not feathers. Did you see Chloe Zhao? She's got like a big veil on. I support Chloe wearing something weird. In the comments, we're talking about Annette Bening.
Nice.
Okay, so we're getting 10 minutes to go until this whole thing starts.
This is
so
crazy.
Presumably a lot of what we're seeing is old because people are like really making their way into the theater. I do remember from experience that they will like yell and be like, come in, please get off the carpet. You have to move along. Like, especially if you're not walking it, you're just kind of trying to stand and people watch, which is of course the thing. Odessa Asian is running up to Elle Fanning.
Nice.
I guess, do they just know each other via Timmy? Like, is that who knows? They're like,
probably,
they're both LA
I think
kids.
so, yeah.
There's no telling. But yeah, they really try to hustle you along to get off that carpet, especially if you're a nobody like me. So you see how like they have the rows of people standing to like there's just the fans. Like when you're a normie, you walk in behind them so that the camera is like, don't even see you. They don't even know. They don't have any idea that you're there. There's Leo. He seems to have brought his mom. You don't know Sean Penn yet.
No. You think he's going to show?
I have been saying he's going to show, but it wouldn't surprise me if he showed and didn't walk the carpet, you know?
Yeah.
There's Will Arnett. Will Arnett firmly bumped out of this year's Oscar season and yet cannot be kept away.
Coming to Hulu this week, our favorite movie, Is This Thing On?
I would love for Is This Thing On to get more credit. I think it deserves it. I think Bradley Cooper directing something that's chill is good for all of us. And
Leo's just showing up, I see on my TV, looking like Clark Gable with his period-appropriate mustache for the Marty movie.
Question, who is Chase Stokes?
Great question.
Okay.
I know the
Not
name.
just me? Okay, he's showing up on my camera. Gwyneth
He was in Outer Banks,
well.
another
Here's a shot from
Netflix
the top of the stairs
actor,
at the Dolby. That's where I got my took a photo last year. It was very exciting. Jason Bateman is here. Actually, hang on. I thought Jason Bateman was going to the VF viewing party. This is actually
twist. Maybe he didn't get in.
contrary to the information that I was given.
I see Gwyneth looking very nice.
So the show's gonna start and we're
7
gonna try
minutes
to I think what we should mostly do is shut up.
Yes.
And I will say who wins when the winner is announced and spoil it for you, unfortunately.
No, do that.
And then talk less during the show itself. You guys in the comments, you let us know if there's a better way to use your time. We don't want you to sit here watching us being boring, but I do think, my rule at an Oscar party is that you shut up and you only get to talk during the commercials. I don't think we've really obeyed that in our previous live streams, but this is the Oscars, man.
We were gearing up for this one, Katie.
I know, it's true. This is we've been doing months of practice for this, I would say.
I expect a big reaction though when Delroy Lindo wins.
When Delroy Lindo wins.
From you. I want to hear you hooting and hollering when this happens. So
someone is saying that Kyle just posted that the audience has been giving flashing armbands like you do at a Taylor Swift concert. That's fun.
Excellent. For Golden, I bet.
So I assume that, what if it's for a surprise Diane Warren performance?
Oh my
No,
God.
Mari Lied to You would be interesting. Amy says talking is what the commercials are for. Thank you, Amy. So yeah, we'll try to keep it chill and mostly so that it's not like so confusing that we're time traveling because
I think that makes her. I see Anna Wintour there, Katie.
Anna Wintour is there. Interesting. Oh,
doing
there she
promo
is.
for Devil Wears Prada 2. Do we think Anna Wintour's in Devil Wears Prada 2? She's got to be, right? Like as like a cameo.
Now that she's like in on the joke.
Kind of.
I guess she could be. I heard she's going to the Vanity Fair party, which has historically not happened. So here I am dropping details.
Where are you
still
on
looking
Devil
for
Wears Prada
Richard
2?
I got high hopes. I'm not sure the trailer. I saw the trailer. Oh God, we haven't even talked about how I wanted to go see The Bride. Holy moly. There's a trailer for that before The Bride. So I saw that.
I was talking to our good friend Matt Patches yesterday.
Of course.
About this. And we were saying, how shitty it look visually. I'm excited for this movie. Don't get me wrong. Devil Wears Prada 2. I'll be there. Like, can't wait. Waiting for the screening invite to come so I could go.
Come through
20th
Disney
century or whatever. But I was like, it just doesn't look visually. It doesn't look as good, right? As the original.
It doesn't.
And
I think I've seen the like screenshots of like how dim it looks. Okay, so the red carpet broadcast is wrapping up.
I was just quickly. I was going to say. I was like,
shit! I just changed the channel back.
Oh no, Katey, what are you doing? No,
okay, we're on a commercial. It hasn't even started yet.
He was like, it's impossible to make sequels to movies that were shot on film because they just look awful. And I was like, it kind of is true. And I wish they would have just shot this on film.
Like, you can make a movie shot on digital that looks good. You can.
I guess so. I'll take your word for it, I guess.
I think it can be done. All right, okay. I'm gonna tweet one more link to this. Or I guess I should post on Blue Sky again. Also, I don't know where else would you like to post to promote us?
Everywhere.
All right. Chris, I'm excited.
This is it. I'm so excited.
Are you excited? I'm loving these.
I always get melancholy about it being over because I'm like, it's so much fun. And then I really start thinking about my early Oscar picks. I've already been in the lab on those, kind of like coming up for 2027. And then I'll be like, because this does feel like a season finale in some ways because we're doing this, right? Whatever.
Yeah, totally.
But I don't know. I'm like, yeah. I do get bummed.
Didn't you? All right, think about talking to Ethan Hawke in Toronto.
Yes.
How long ago does that feel to you?
3,000 years ago.
It really does.
3,000 years
ago. I think about like the producer of Train Dreams, Ashley Schlafer, who I keep running into. Like, I met her at a party that Netflix had for the Soho House in Toronto, and it's like, oh, now she's like one of my closest friends, which is not really true, but I just do feel like we have been like rotating in and out of each other's lives for a ridiculous amount of time. I think they're sick of us too. Not sick of me. No one's sick of me, obviously.
Oh, no. I meant others. No disrespect to our friends, but I'm like, they don't need. How many times does Clayton need to talk to these people? I want to read a couple of comments here dragging me, but maybe E. Anderson in here says, Train Dreams is shot on digital. It's all in the cinematographer. Agreed there, I guess. I guess we could agree there. So it's just one commenter dragging you. No, there's another one here. David Fincher shoots on digital. LOL, most movies are shot on digital. Most people think I'm an idiot, but I'm used to it. It's fine. I wake up every day the same. It doesn't matter. Did Michael B. Jordan get the carpet?
I didn't see him on
Amy.
I didn't see him either. I mean, Leo, we saw him walking in, but we didn't see him posing or anything. In theory, a lot of these people could be coming in like right now. Can I start a totally baseless rumor or speculation for you quickly? Go for it. What if the Marty, Leo, J-Lo movie gets finished in time for this year and then next year's Oscars? Does Marty work that fast? He never works that fast. It takes him 15 years to make a movie. This is never going to happen. But I'm like, they're shooting this movie now. It's probably almost over production-wise, right? I mean, they've already been shooting it for like maybe a month. How long could this movie? I don't know. I'm like, what if he finishes it by like May 1st? Could he ever finish this movie in time for releasing it this year? I don't think this is never going to happen. Marty took 10 years to make every one of these movies. Forever. Yeah, they do. Forget what I said. Marty Scorsese is like the hardest working octogenarian in the world, but I think he takes some breaks. Yeah, he'll take some time. I mean, this is just us coping with the loss of I'm not insisting on the entertainment system is down, which just seems like it's like not just like gonna miss. Well, didn't Urban Osling like do an interview being like, he said, I'm not gonna do it if I can't win a palm. Oh, I see Michael B. Jordan now. Katey, can I share my screen quickly? Oh wait, I'm on nothing but commercials right now. Well, I'm not on. I'm on Twitter.com, the everything app. I would love to see Michael B. Jordan. All right, hang on. I'm gonna do it quick. I don't think they like it when you say that. All right, show it quick because I think I'm doing it quick. I'm doing it quick. Fast. Oh, there's Michael B. Jordan. It looks great. Okay, I'm gonna unstop sharing. That's like a pocket chain. Yeah, it looks dope. He looks awesome. That feels a little smoke and stack, right? He looks good. Maybe a little bit more stack than smoke. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing. He looks great. If I can figure out how to. Oh, I just did. Did I stop sharing? So then, yeah, you did. So we didn't see Sean Penn. Who else did we see? Is there anybody else? Okay, my screen just went black. I think it's about to happen. Okay. Yep, I'm on Conan now, so I'm going to be quiet. Okay. Has yours started yet, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay. I should have bet on Conan as Aunt Gladys.
It's really good. It's so obvious.
I still think Sinners is coming.
Wow, they're really doing full weapons.
I know. These kids must be having the time of their lives. Oh, now they're in F1. Now we're in Marty Supreme. Good job, Zach Kreger, for making this possible. Oh, now we're coming to Hamnet. Are you on Hamnet?
Not yet, but it's so good.
Now he's in the car with Sensei. Oh, now he's going to be in K-pop Demon Hunters. He's speaking Norwegian in Sentimental Value. He controls the children. Oh, okay. We finally got to Sinners. I did get Conan singing Irish music, so I was half right.
He just went through all the movies, though. I mean, like, that was the difference, I guess.
Oh, now the kids are running into the Dolby. This rocks. All right, here Conan is coming out on stage. So that was body double dressed as Aunt Gladys running through. Now here's real Conan, and he's getting a standing ovation. Michael B. Jordan, Amy Madigan, Ed Harris. There's Leo. There's EJ. Emma Stone. Okay, I'm going to shut up. He's about to talk.
This was good.
Am I really far ahead of you?
No, you're
okay,
good.
So far, so good.
So far,
okay.
so good.
Getting slightly political in the very beginning. He said opera and ballet, and Timmy is smiling. He's nodding and smiling. Oh, he just busted Ted Sarandos. Jacob Elordi is clapping for the Ted Sarandos show. He's sitting with Ethan Hawke, which is cute.
Nice, nice.
First movies he shouted out were Hamlet and Begonia. Didn't see that coming. Steven Spielberg is with a child in braces. Maybe a granddaughter? No, Paul Mescal is there. He just made the stupidest F1 joke. Everyone wants to clap for Sinners.
I'm still laughing about the F1 one.
Thank you. Big applause for one by left, another also. All right, they cut to PTA, but not Sean Penn on the Sean Penn joke. So maybe Sean Penn didn't show. Oh, casting joke. Okay. Wow, the Doc Short people are just howling, hooting and hollering up there in the mezzanine. Good for them. They're still cheering. It's a good Doc Shorts joke. Oh, damn. He just said the word pedophile. Didn't see that coming.
What was the Calci odds?
I don't know. I didn't look those up. Weird seat filler bit. Oh, the camera could not find Leonardo DiCaprio when the time came. There it is. Tonight's Oscars are being watched by more than 1 billion people. They say it every year. Did you get to Leo?
Yes, I'm a little behind you. Holy shit, that was so good.
He's good at this. Conan's getting very sincere. He's good at this.
He's a great host.
Let us celebrate, not because we think all is well, but we work and hope for better, I think is what he said. That was great. Oh, he's gonna do a bit. I think he's doing this bit live, getting crowned because everyone's actually in the audience. There's a fake pope. Timothée Chalamet's laughing. Josh Groban is singing.
People really love Conan in the crowd. You could just tell, like, everyone loves him. Like,
Yeah.
he's just really good at this.
He's getting a hawk flying in with his Oscar. This is so stupid. Also, Josh Groban is so good at being silly.
He's got an album coming out about singing movie songs. Is that true? Or did I see that? Did I make that up? A cinematic achievement album?
Beats me. Josh Groban's so funny.
Yeah, Josh Groban has
Here comes Zoe. All right, you ready? Yes. You ready? I'm nervous. Okay. We'll see if the commenters spoil this for me because I think some of them are ahead of me with my TV broadcast.
Everything is a mess.
Everything is a mess. So have you gotten to Zoe yet? No.
I didn't yet, Katie, but I'll pretend I did for our
Try refreshing.
At the break, I'll try refreshing.
Okay. I feel sad that only one person is about to win. I'm a psychopath. They're showing clips.
They said they were going to do clips this year. Yeah. What do you think about, while we're doing clips here, what do you think about the supporting actors giving out supporting actors instead of flip? They usually gender flip, don't they?
Adrian Brody can't be trusted to give an Oscar to a woman.
Interesting point. Okay.
They're showing Ellen Inga's clips were expected. Oh, they're showing Amy trying to get into Benedict Wong's house, I think. Yeah, here we go. Gosh, she's so good. Wumi's clip is in her shack. Okay, here we go. I'm nervous.
This is it.
Genuinely nervous. Amy Madigan.
Okay. All right, that's awesome. So I got that wrong. I should have stuck with Amy, but I'm glad she won.
Ed Harris looks so happy. I mean, Ed Harris is as happy as Ed Harris gets.
Man, it's such a rare win. This is such an awesome rare win.
Such an awesome. She's not doing
Lone
nominee.
nominee
Kids this time. Oh my god, this rocks.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
So good.
Because she's about to give her speech.
Okay. No talking to speeches.
She's laughing. shaving her legs, but she's wearing pants. Oh. Zach Cregger directed an Oscar-winning performance. How insane is that?
That's awesome.
She won an Oscar before Ed Harris.
I know.
Incredible. Ah! Okay, she's finished her speech on my end. Tiana's clapping loud for her. Zach Cregger looks like he's about to cry. Ah! Okay. I'll wait till you're done. Oh, here comes. Okay, I'm hearing Matt Berry's voice as the announcer. Okay, we just went to commercial.
Great speech for Amy Madigan.
You're not? Are you done with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just wonderful.
I was really worried they were going to play her off. She really kind of rambles up there.
Man,
I can't believe
so
she
great.
talked about shaving her legs and then she said she's wearing pants.
I thought that was so great. That was really good. She should have won. She deserved to win, and I'm glad she won. That's my immediate take.
So okay, so you were talking about like what a precedent this sets as a winner. You know, like what kind of win it is. What do you mean by that?
I mean, like to not be in the move, like to be a lone nominee in this category without sweeping through the season, which is like really not something she did.
Yeah, I saw one of the commenters
rare.
said she swept through, which like it does feel like a sweep because she won the Critics' Choice and the Actor Award, but like no, it was really all over the place.
I mean, the last time like there was a lone nominee here, when did we say we went back and it was like I'm scrolling. Vicky Cristina Barcelona, Penelope Cruz. Was that the last time that was a lone nominee?
I feel like
that was
we've been talking a lot about
2009
how, like,
show.
There is a precedent for this being possible.
But damn, that's a long time. Like like even Beale Street had other nominations for Regina King. So for her to be a lone nominee is crazy. For her to be a villain, I actually think. Well, we talked about supporting actor. There's nothing but villains, right? Like
we got a ways to go before we get to supporting actor.
But I'm just saying, like
maybe
in general, like you have like bad moms is a trope in this category.
Yeah,
you know, like Allison Janney.
Female villains.
Like she's literally like playing the Joker, right? Like I mean, like. Like I don't know, like there's no precedent. None. Nurse Ratched. None? I was like, what about that? Or
that's a good one.
That's not supporting actress.
That was
though.
lead, right?
Yeah. So like we were talking about this with our friend Madigan. He was saying Ruth Gordon for Rosemary's Baby, right? Like that's the other one.
Okay.
But I mean that's from again like 1968.
A long time ago. I mean, women don't get roles like this. Like I mean, that's the thing that I think. You know, Amy Madigan is given a kind of a light touch about like she's been acting for 40 years. She hasn't had like, you know, big roles in quite a while. You know, she's in this movie Rebuilding with Josh O'Connor. Has this teeny tiny kind of part. That's really the kind of role she's been playing. And I think she's gone kind of light on the like women over a certain age don't get cast and things like this, but like absolutely do not. And not just as like the Harridan witch, but as like such a fascinating one. And I think even in her speech, she said like Zach Cregger let her like go for it and like really run with it. And it just seemed like there was such a depth of respect between them. You remember that like the Weapons cast got like completely shuffled. Yes. Like Renata Reinsve was supposed to be in it.
It was supposed to be Pedro Pascal and Renata Reinsve, right?
And then the strike shut it down. And then by the time they came back, it had like, but Amy Madigan was always there.
I guess the other thing I'm like, again, like it makes me wonder why Weapons didn't get, I mean, it got PGA nominations. So it was like hanging around. It could have gotten other nominations, certainly. But like, it definitely could have. So singular, clearly. And also, like we talked about, like no matter what the stats say, she was so memorable. Like it really does make the difference, I think, in this category. Like she will not forget her performance. Like they were able to do, Conan was able to build his entire monologue around her, and no one didn't get it. And you know, we're back. Anyway.
That level of like iconography,
it matters.
It's interesting to think of as we head into supporting actor too, because like Sean Penn certainly has that edge.
Yes.
Over Delroy Lindo, or even, I mean, I don't know, Benicio Sensei is pretty iconic as well. But yeah, like just a big splashy villain role. Like it's just not gendered anymore, I guess. You know, the Anton Chigurh model can work for women as well.
That's what this is so
exciting.
Like. Yeah, that was great. I'm so glad.
Oh, we're not quite back from commercial yet. It's presented by Lilly, a medicine company. I think we're gonna get more weight loss drug ads like we did during the Golden Globes. That's a bummer. Okay. Oh, Conan's back. Okay.
That was great.
He says he's vibing with Timothy. God, Timmy's gonna have to sit there for so long to lose. Or win. Conan's talking about YouTube. Conan's making a very solid YouTube joke. He just said Will Arnett and Channing Tatum are coming up to present, I assume, Best Original Song. It was actually crazy because we haven't.
It was is it a song? No,
it changed again.
I thought it was.
Wait, no one's presented anything yet.
Animated feature, I think. It's
animated feature. Sorry, the other one that K-pop's gonna win.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because these guys are both well compensated Lego Movie voice actors. Is this thing on mentioned on stage? Thank God.
Wow.
Justice for Will Arnett and this thing on. Great performance. Any last minute flyer predictions here?
No. K-pop Demon Hunters. Like
just checking. Little Amelie guys were at my table at the nominees luncheon. They're very nice.
Really nice. Good.
Yeah. K-pop Demon Hunters takes it home.
That's really nice. I feel like happy for them.
I do feel happy for them.
Yeah.
They've been. Oh, Maggie Kang is tearing up. This is the thing. You always wonder if they're crying from excitement about winning or just sheer relief of not having to do this anymore. And like, God, she has been tired. Oh, she's hugging Mark Sonnenblick, one of the co-writers. There's EJ. There's Steven Spielberg and Chloe Zhao. I know Mikey Madison is getting the tour of the Rose. Spike Lee is seated very close to the front. I think it's Michael B. Jordan's mom sitting with him in the front row. Timmy's still in his seat. When you're sitting front row, you can't really get up and hang out at the bar. It's very obvious. There's some good looks on these guys. Chris Appelhans has like this long coat on. Okay, I'll watch the speech. Are they going to let the producer speak? Oh, no. She's getting cut off. Oh, they shut the music down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. They wrapped that up. You worry with 3 people up there that they're going to go on forever and the producer's going to have to just rattle out the names. Matthew asking in the comments, do I have to watch K-pop now? Yeah.
What?
Come on. Watch the movie.
Oh my God. I've seen the movie 6 times. It's great.
Arnett and Tatum are still on stage. They're doing animated short. Okay.
Yes. So this is tough. We'll see. Is it Butterfly or is it going to be our beloved retirement plan, Katie?
Did Will Arnett say fuck AI? Tell me.
I'm behind you, so I'm
yeah, I know. Listen closely. It didn't get bleeped. Oh, big cheer for retirement plan. The Girl Who Cried Pearls.
Wow, nice stop motion animation.
Oh, this is what that category does.
I'm glad that Butterfly didn't win because everybody had Butterfly. So like, no disrespect to Butterfly, it was beautiful. But like, fuck it, like let's get people wrong. Start knocking people out since I lost one me.
We were talking about before it started.
I can't get too far ahead.
Also, these guys came to our nominee luncheon studio and were very nice.
Retirement plan robbed. Justice for retirement plan. It was beautiful.
It's true. It's true. The Girl Who Played Pearls, the animation. Hang on. Yeah, they're speaking.
No,
I'm going to listen.
Okay.
Thank you, Canada, is how they ended their speech. Their short was funded by the National Film Board of Canada, which pays for art in that country. Just imagine. Okay. Oh, we're at a Sinners clip now. Oh, we might be about to get the performance. Or are they just doing Best Picture clips and this is the first one?
I'm in the comments here while this clip is going. Dr. David says, with 1 million Butterfly, I'm off to a bad start. 1 for 3. I'm also 1 for 3 so far, so not ideal.
I'm 2 for 3. Oh, here comes the Sinners performance. Okay, here we go. I believe that's Raphael Sadiq. God, Miles Caton's voice is so incredible. They got the camera moving around on the stage, which is a good move, but hard when the original does it so flawlessly. Oh, the stage opened up. They got Jack O'Connell and the other vampires not invited in. There's Misty Copeland. All right, that rocked.
Really good.
Everybody's on their feet. Jack O'Connell sticking his fingers in his mouth to whistle. Okay, cutting a commercial on my end. It looks like you're done.
Yeah.
Okay. That rocked. That was great.
Really good. So what do you think how they're stacking some of this stuff so early in the show? I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, well, I thought they would do Golden earlier for the sake of like the children of America, like
Sure.
let them watch it before they go to bed. Although I guess if you're on the West Coast, then it doesn't matter. But no, it's great. You just want to be able to like stage something spectacular like that. Also, it's just that many people involved. Like maybe you just need to do it early before like things get behind and you got everybody hanging around backstage. Like I feel like you got to knock it off the board.
Yeah.
But like last year, I feel like last year's song performances like literally remind me what was nominated. But like I'm Just Ken, the Natu performance, like we're on a really good streak of song performances at the Oscars. And like them moving that camera around on stage is incredible.
Really good.
That was great. Any standouts for you in there?
No, it was fun. I liked it. I like the song. I think
fun.
it's good. It's good. I mean, what am I gonna say? You know, I don't have a lot of hot takes on this. You know, it's great Sinners. You know, it was really good that performance.
Well, watching that, I really
cool.
was thinking like that is the scene of the year that I'm not sure One Battle has its own equivalent of. I mean,
it has like the whole ending. I think you would say like with the waves, the ocean waves.
Sinners and One Battle have yet to win any Oscars. So
what does that mean?
Maybe what does it mean? You want some Joyce stats from Twitter?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Shout out to Joyce, who according to some of the comments, predicted The Girl Who Cried Pearls.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I'll look up her Gold Derby
God,
picks.
how smart is Joyce? So she says Amy Madigan is the second oldest supporting actress winner after Peggy Ashcroft. She is the 9th person to win the category as a lone nominee and the first since Penelope Cruz 17 years ago. I wonder which category has the most lone nominee
That's
winners.
a good question. I don't actually know off the top of my head.
Like, part of me wonders if it's like Best Actress because there's so often
Probably
like those kind of
I could see
standalones. So you know what I'm gonna watch is the like on Twitter. There's a clip of Amy Madigan winning, and you know it's always so hard in real time to see watch all the other people with their reaction faces. And Tiana Taylor like leaps out of her seat.
I saw that. It was so
wins.
good. Tiana Taylor was like thrilled. It was really
It's
good.
great. And like Elle Fanning looks thrilled. And everyone looks thrilled, but like Elle and Tiana really seem to be doing it. They look more excited than Ed Harris. I gotta say. Ed Harris.
No, Ed Harris.
I can watch
like
this because
really
Ed
nice.
Harris is like looking at her through his glasses, being like "Girl, told you so."
He definitely has got the "I told you so" face on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really good win. I think it's going to age well.
It's such a great win. Kelly Butler, our colleague, is 3 for 3.
Kelly, Kelly, don't do so well because like I need to keep my job here. I don't know. I can't be. I'm 1 for 3. It's bad. So far, it's bad.
I'm gonna send a Slack to our social team.
I was
what do you
doing
think?
that too. I was going to do Amy Madigan.
What are you gonna Slack about?
I don't know. I'm going to type. We're doing this in real time. Abby, I'm going to do it. I'm in the middle of typing about Amy Madigan.
I'll do K-pop.
And mostly the stats. This is so fun. You do K-pop, great. How long are you doing it?
How long am I doing it?
I have like 1-2 sentences.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm done. All right. So according to the rundown. According to the rundown, let's see. I have so many Slacks coming up. We've got which categories? Where's my Slack there? If you're watching along, tell us what you're having at your Oscar party. What are you eating? Want to know?
Yeah. Do you have snacks coming up for you?
I don't. I'm sitting here with you. I have no snacks. I'm
drinking and no snacks.
I'm like a monk here. I'm watching this shit on an iPad. I'm locked in. I'm not getting up for snacks. But
I'm
people having fun.
More text that I don't know that I have permission to read on this, but he'll never find out. David Canfield responding to The Girl Who Cried Pearls. Every year wrong. I give up. Because
I'm sure if Joyce was here, she'd be like, stop motion animation probably wins here or some bullshit. I mean, like, I love Joyce, so I'm like, it's fine. I trust her endlessly, and like, that's fine. But that's probably what it was, because that one was most stop motion. So there you go.
Here comes a Marty Supreme clip.
My beloved Marty.
Marty Supreme going to go 0 for 11?
I think so, but who knows? So coming up here next, we have costume design. This is a good one. and then hairstyling and casting in this next block, it seems.
Okay. So costume design, if anything other than Frankenstein wins, that will be.
If Sinners wins, that'll be pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm. What if Hamnet wins, Chris?
No, I don't think so.
What do we think about having the orchestra on stage? I dig it.
I dig the whole thing. I think the set looks cool. I saw somebody making fun of it like it's a rainforest cafe, but I'm like, I think it looks good. Am I even Oscar pilled? I think all this stuff is good.
Hang on. Good visual gag incoming. Hang on. You can make. Is he? Okay, we'll let you get to it and listen to Conan.
Okay.
Josh Freeman points out Marty has 9 nominations on 11. I apologize. You get to the butt drum yet?
I did.
Okay, I thought you would laugh harder, honestly.
Timmy looks pleased.
This is a good AI joke. Unexpected Scorsese cameo coming up too.
The Lawnmower Man at Oscar. It's so good.
Wow, Anne Hathaway and Anna Wintour presenting together. Holy cow.
The Spawn.
Now she's definitely in Devil Wears Prada too. You were totally right.
Yeah.
Anna, good Lord.
Do you think Francesca shot the Marty cameo there?
It had a strong strong Francesca vibe in the cinematography. Anne Hathaway does look beautiful. Joe March, 1085. I agree. As a former Conde employee, I have to admit, Anna nailed it. Shout out to Deborah Scott, costume nominee for Avatar. What a cool nomination. All right. Here we go.
What do you think it's going to be, Katie?
Frankenstein. It's Frankenstein. All right. All right. I do believe Kate Hawley has never won an Oscar before. I don't think she's even nominated before. No. This is great. Costume design is, and that's the costume designer of Hamnet giving her a huge hug.
You talked to a lot of these people at the luncheon, Katie.
I did. I talked to a lot of these people at the luncheon, which was really great.
Was it fun?
They were great. They're just like, they're all so happy to be there. I think with the Frankenstein team, I think I talked to her and the production designer together. At least there was a group of people, and you can see how closely they work together and like how fun it is to get recognized like this. Oh, here she is. She looks so happy. Oh, there's Mia Goth. She's the second winner to thank all her fellow nominees in such a nice way.
I love when they do that. I'm a sucker for that.
Me too. Oh, she has said shit and got bleeped, but not successfully very quickly. I love her brooches. A lot of fancy brooch. A lot of fancy ones. Jacob Elordi is happy. Guillermo del Toro is standing up. I think Jacob Elordi brought his mom. Kate Hawley trained as a protege on the Hobbit movies, according to Josh in the comments, which is cool. All right.
Did you catch the Grey Gardens reference there? Was that a Grey Gardens?
No, what did she
Kate
say?
Hawley, Little Edie to Big Edie, right? Wasn't that Grey Gardens?
Oh, I missed it. All right,
it's right when she got beeped. It was when she got beeped.
Oh, okay. We're coming up to makeup and hairstyling.
She compared her daughter.
This is going to be Frankenstein again.
I think
Easy.
so. She compared her daughter to the Grey Gardens. Good, Kate Hawley. Good job. Excellent. Spike Lee did not look pleased that Ruth Carter did not win. That was my other hot take.
I mean, of course he's rooting for Ruth Carter.
I know.
Shout out to Kakuho. I wish I'd finished you. I'm sorry.
Now the real takes could come. Not finishing that. No.
That's what you didn't finish Kakuho.
I didn't even press play on it.
Your favorite movie, The Smashing Machine. Look at the journey. Oh, sorry. I know I'm ahead of you, but the journey we've been on, seeing The Smashing Machine together at TIFF and trying not to fall asleep to the Oscar night.
Trying.
This is gonna be Frankenstein for sure. Frankenstein again. I mean, this is just the easiest category. That
really
and like
easy.
Avatar VFX. Like it's whatever our final feelings are on Frankenstein. You know, honestly, I've not revisited Frankenstein since
I did.
Toronto.
I liked it.
You liked it better the second time?
Oh, 100%. Like way better. When I saw it at Telluride, it was horrible. It was so slow. Everyone was falling asleep.
Oh, Jacob Elordi, so at the Netflix thing last night, they went through and like shouted out all of the nominees for all the movies. And obviously Jacob Elordi's clapping for all the Frankenstein people, but he really jumped up for the makeup people because obviously they work together so closely.
The other crazy thing about that, I know they're going to speak here in a sec, is that Andrew Garfield was playing Frankenstein. He got replaced by Jacob Elordi, like very close to production. So they had to like redo everything.
Crazy.
Pretty great.
It's tough when multiple people win Oscars. They kind of wind up getting played off. Jacob Elordi whistling at the stage as the makeup guys walk off. That's great. That's a good win.
Really good.
There's no arguments to be made there. I guess The Substance won last year, which was another real obvious winner in that bunch, I think. All right, we're cutting to commercial. We're showing people getting portraits taken backstage. Kieran Culkin, Wagner, and Odessa Zion. You just never know who you're going to see Wagner Moura with. He's friends with everybody.
Loving this. Are you having a good time? I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. I feel like Josh in the comments said something. Oh, he said he loved how they show behind the scenes footage for the craft categories. Yes, they're really nailing it on the clips, I think.
Is this show for us? Are the Oscars good now? Katey, your AirPods are out. I'm hearing myself echo.
I know. I don't know why this keeps happening. I might need to turn off the... Actually, you know what? Hang on. I think I have a solution for this.
Okay, I'm not talking because I don't want to echo.
Oh, hang on. I've got the iPad on. I think you should be fine. Try now.
Can you hear me echoing? Yes.
Oh, oh my God. No, I'm trying to turn. I think I've got the iPad on still to try to see where you're at, but it's throwing off the AirPods. Now we should be fine. We good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna give up on that
Do
because
that.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna know that you're behind. We're fine. Okay.
Loving the show. That's my big take.
It's good. I don't know. I guess someone in the room could be telling us it's boring. I haven't heard from Richard Rushfield yet. I don't know if you have.
Oh no. Richard, if you're out there, let us know how
I'm
it's
going to text him. Someone pointed out that Pedro Pascal lost his mustache and Leo gained one. So do you think they traded?
So who had the mustache?
Leo, and Pedro Pascal lost his.
Oh, interesting. I don't think they traded. I don't think you could do that.
I do see someone suggesting that John Davidson will be at the Oscars next year. I don't think I Swear is going all the way.
Not even.
Oscars.
Not even.
I just don't think that's going to happen.
No, that was a British. That felt like a very British thing.
It did feel extremely British, and I heard, okay, here we're back in already. It was a quick commercial break, and we're on Hamnet. Love this movie.
Abby says we're posting videos from Richard from the inside on our Instagram stories. If
Wow.
you're curious where
Thanks,
they are.
Abby.
So go to Ankler on Instagram. If you're watching us do a third screen, go to Ankler on Instagram. I'm going to do that right now, too. I'm going to look up this up. Hang on. Abby, I'm going right now to Ankler's Instagram. I see it. I see the A. Love the new logo. Kelsey did a great job. Oh, there's Richard. He looks so handsome. Very dapper.
Abby posted a very funny screenshot of us also that I'm about to repost.
Okay. And there's Richard with his favorite couple, Jesse Plemons and Kirsten Dunst. Oh, and then there's a screenshot of us. I'm going to hold it up to the camera there. Yeah,
me gazing lovingly. This is how we're getting casting. We got the Fab Five casting tribute. So Paul's there. So it's all people who were in these movies.
Yes, it's going to be Chase and Paul, right? Who else?
I like this. I support the old school, you cast me and God knows what 20 years ago version. But this is the first go round.
Yeah.
Paul's tie looks just truly untied. Paul Mescal robbed. Should have been nominated.
Disagree. But I'm here for him playing Paul McCartney. I'm not gonna lie.
Nina Gold is going to win this Oscar in the next 5 years. I guarantee it. What do you think? Thank you, Strange Steven, for pointing out that I had to put on the lip gloss for the casting, obviously, even though I have no real doubt about how this is going to go. You know what's funny about these is these guys, this is the only time you see it on the Oscar stage and paying tribute, but they've been doing tributes like this to each other all season, getting those fake festival awards. So they're kind of used to it. Who would you give this to? Who would be your personal pick?
Jennifer Vendetti or Marty Supreme.
I think I would give it to One Battle, but now I'm sitting here listening to Wagner Moura talk and thinking it's Secret Agent.
Also really good.
But I also am very excited for Francine Maisler to win this. Chris File texted about this lineup. Hot people only. 100% true. Just banger lineup of presenters right here.
They banned all the uggos.
Francine looks great and nervous.
Whoops.
All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra Kolokundis won.
Yes.
Wow.
Upset.
Whoa.
We said this. We talked about this, Katie. We were talking about this.
Done. I said 30 seconds ago I would have given this her. Holy cow. Man.
We've called that shit. We said this was up in the air.
I actually didn't. I thought Francine had it like locked down.
We talked about it though. We did say like it was.
Wow.
I mean, oh my god. Maya Rudolph's face on Cassandra one is awesome. If you could go back and look.
She's working with him since Magnolia, I think. Oh, she just got an F-bomb through. Chase looks so over the moon. Okay, Chris, this is huge.
I mean,
One Better Left, Another's winning Best Picture for sure.
Seems that way based on that one. I would say that was a big twist.
Huge. And I mean, all right, okay, let's see if they're about to cut to commercial so I can yap a little. Chase is walking off with her, which is so great. Delroy looking less thrilled. Yeah, okay, so we're on a commercial now.
So here's the thing. We were talking about this with BAFTA, that when BAFTA added the casting, most of the years, not every year, but like it has been tied to an acting winner. Okay, so
how long has BAFTA had casting?
BAFTA's had its casting award since 2019.
I'm gonna type something for Abby about.
I'll just read this off. So
right.
BAFTA started a casting award
on the way. Good Lord.
in 2019 at the 2020 show. Joker won, first one for casting, and Joaquin Phoenix obviously won for Best Actor. 2020 was Rocks, which was a COVID year and completely crazy. No corresponding acting win. But then 21 was West Side Story. 22 was Elvis. 23 Holdovers. 24 Honora. And this year was I Swear, which preceded the upset win for Robert Aramayo. So One Battle is absolutely winning an acting Oscar in my mind now, which we expect to be Sean Penn, but now it's actually lending more credence, I think, to Leo maybe winning Best Actor, which is, I know, galaxy brain shit right now. But like, I don't know. I think Sinners would have won this award if it was going to win an acting award. So unless it's Delroy Lindo, I guess it could be Michael B. Jordan and they split. We'll
Could
see.
be Michael B.
But
Jordan. Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't know. I think this is a crazy upset. We did talk, like, we didn't predict this. I didn't know a lot of people predicted out Francine.
No,
and she was pretty
hang
widely
on.
predicted.
Can I pull up
The
Gold
Kalshi
Derby?
markets? The Gold Derby
Kalshi
for
markets.
sure. I'll look at Kalshi, you look at Gold Derby.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Oh my God. That's so so the reason I said we were sitting right here that I would give it to One Battle After Another is not just because of like finding Chase, which is obviously such a huge accomplishment, but the entirety of the cast, like the thing that I've just talked about nonstop is the nurse in the police station who tells Leo that he has diabetes.
James Ratterman, that guy, the interrogator.
Yeah.
On Kalshi,
the nurse who like tells him to go like jump off the honestly, I'm having such a hard time navigating Gold Derby. Good Lord. I'm going to go to anglerpundits.com.
Go to Angler Pundits. Gold Derby, they changed the website around recently, and it's not great.
Yeah, I really
Sinners at one point on March 15th at 8 o'clock. So that was just before this award was given out. Sinners had a 89.9% chance of winning Best Casting.
Wow. We had 73% of Angler Pundits had its Sinners. 8% had it for One Battle After Another. 8.
I'll look at Gold Derby quick, and I bet you I can figure it out. Let me see. Oscar predictions by experts, and we'll go to casting. There was not one Gold Derby expert, including the great Joyce, who had One Battle winning, who had anything but Sinners winning casting. Every one of the experts on Gold Derby, so they have every single expert on Gold Derby had Sinners winning.
Wow.
This is like, it is I mean, most people had One Battle second, like I did too, but like it is a tremendous upset. But at the same time, we don't know what is it an upset because we didn't really have any data on this at all. You know what I mean? Like
that's the thing is us being like, well, obviously someone who's like a great in the field will like be ready for a career achievement.
One thing I would say is maybe
and like we don't know anything because this award's never existed before. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good, and I cut you off. But one thing I would say is we maybe should have known that Sinners was vulnerable here because I Swear won at BAFTA. Now Sinners was nominated, so was One Battle. Yeah. And it was like I Swear won, and then Robert Aramayo won, and we were kind of like blown away by the Robert Aramayo of it all.
What
but
if
like
both of the I Swear wins go to One Battle After Another, and then it's Leo?
I mean, that is what I would imagine could be happening. Yeah, like I mean, we'll see when we get to Best Actor in 2 hours, 3 hours. But like, I don't know. Like we don't like if maybe like when we were looking at BAFTA, we were very focused on Timothée Chalamet losing Best Actor. And it was like, he should have really won there. There's no reason for him not to win. And now I'm going back to this, and I'm like, Sinners really should have won there for casting because Wunmi Mosaku won Supporting Actress. So it had the acting win already that it kind of needs. So we'll see how this like kind of plays out. But that's an awesome win. I agree. Like, I think Cassandra should have won. Miles Catton is a great discovery. And like, I love Michael. Like all the cast in Sinners is great, and the way they work together is great. But I mean, finding Chase, who's like the whole, like really is the movie literally does not work without her. Like,
and just all those like the kids with the skateboards, all that the people who work behind the desk at the Sensei store. Like, you know, they shut down production for weeks to get Benicio del Toro, which I guess it's like that's not the casting part of it. Anyway, we're back in getting a clip from Sentimental Value. I always forget there's a horse involved. That like Elle Fanning rides on the beach on a horse-drawn carriage in Sentimental Value. Crazy. This is when remember we were like all these early evening awards that Sinners could win that would make us think that it's all wrapped up, but now like something
lost every
totally
one of these
unexpected
awards
happened.
So far.
So we're about. Well, I mean, it hasn't lost anything. This is the first one it's lost that was like expected.
Yes, I agree.
So we're getting live action short next. So God knows it's going to be something we didn't predict.
What do we predict here? Oh, two people exchanging actors.
Retired. 2 people exchanging Saliva. That's like probably the one I feel the best about.
After the Pearls one, that one was so weird. I was like, I mean, did you like that one? I didn't think that. That was not my speed. Not my tempo. Not my tempo.
Here's Matt Berry.
Okay.
Live from London. That Barry has such a great voice. What we do in the shadows, people were so excited about Matt Berry doing this. Here comes Kumail. Kumail did a great job hosting the DGA Awards. He'd be good at this. Kumail's also got a fancy brooch. I've lost track of this bit. All right. Butcher Stain is the only one of these that I didn't like really jive with. I know you didn't like Jane Austen's period drama.
I could see it winning, though. We talked about that.
I know. A huge cheer for two people exchanging saliva. I don't know if that means anything. It's a tie. It's a tie.
Holy cow.
Oh my God. He's going to do them one at a time. Oh my God.
This rules.
The Singers is the first one. And oh my God. We wanted this to happen forever. But it's not doing the Ingrid Bergman thing where he says them both at the same time. Oh my God. This is so good. I'm seeing so much suspense about it. The second is going to be two people exchanging saliva.
Kumail is so good at this.
This rocks.
It's kind of crazy to make them do one at a time and not saying
I
both
know.
who won. Now the other four are sitting there. Like, who the fuck is it?
If this happened in an acting category, I'd be really furious they weren't all up on stage together. How is this good? How will this affect the Oscar pools, Chris?
I don't know.
I believe the last tie was in the sound categories in like 2012. I remember Mark Wahlberg announcing it. Sam Davis is like he's been nominated before. He's like a old school shorts director. Kumail still looks totally blown away by this.
I can't believe how
okay,
good
all right.
He handled it so well.
Is two people next?
Imagine if it's a time we get it wrong.
Two people exchanging saliva. Yes!
Wow.
We love Oscar chaos.
I'm so glad it was. Imagine if it was a tie and it wasn't one of the ones we picked. How bad that would make us look. Oh my God.
You had like such a good chance. Oh my God.
You know, it's funny. Those were the two that felt like the two options. And
yeah, like
one of them is the popular pick. Like the Singers is the crowd pleaser. I'm putting that in quotes. And this one was the arty kind of one. And that's who voted, I guess. I don't know. Crazy. The response from the Two People team was great also.
So yeah, she just said that this is the first time, this is like the third time this has happened.
Wild. A wild time.
I'm typing up a reaction for Abby. Oh no, they got cut off. Oh no, no. These people are married, so presumably they speak as one voice. They just cut to Conan like hovering off stage while they're getting cut off. Oh, come on, guys. This is bad production.
Katey, get down there.
Oh, it's Vicky Creeps behind them with such short hair. She's the narrator of the movie. This rules. I love a tie.
Oh my God.
Poor Conan standing by these trees. Wait, supporting actors now. Holy, how are we going to live up to that excitement? It's supporting actor now.
I don't know.
Okay, so this is just gonna be Sean Penn then, I guess.
I guess so.
What if it's Delroy, Sean?
If it's Delroy,
What's your
bring
name?
it back. That's okay. I've almost called you Joyce many times, so. No, I know.
All right, we're getting clips
Katey.
for Benicio del Toro. They're doing
Kieran coming back, great.
Yep.
Not a lot of bracelets this year,
beers.
but I see like his little chain.
Light applause for Sean Penn compared to the others, probably because he's not in the room. I'm nervous again, Chris.
I'm so nervous, Katey.
What if it's Stellan Skarsgård, Chris? What if it's Stellan Skarsgård?
What if it's Jacob Elordi? Makeup, it goes together with acting. I'm going to jump out of building off of a window.
At least it's over soon. We'll know, and
Yes.
we can stop. Sean Penn wins. Not present. Delroy's just sitting there.
I can't believe he didn't
Delroy
come.
did not clap. He just sat there.
I can't believe he didn't come.
Kieran Culkin said Sean Penn couldn't be here this evening or didn't want to, so I'll be accepting the award on his behalf.
Incredible. This is like an incredible Oscar campaign. Just truly like, I don't even want this. And he won the last 3 awards.
Here's Kieran Culkin showing the envelope saying Sean Penn to the camera. You know, I would be less annoyed by it if he'd showed up. Sean Penn just won a third Oscar, and it just is like a whoop. I mean, I guess it's kind of like Anthony Hopkins winning, but that wasn't his fault. He's 80 years old and in Wales. Oh, there's a new Devil Wears Prada 2 trailer. Hang on, I'm going to watch this before I keep talking. Getting new trailers during the Oscars is what we always want.
We've talked about this for so long. They should treat it like it's a Super Bowl.
I know. I mean, the trailer was fine, but I'm just glad that there's more trailers. Okay, so a lot of Best Supporting Actor stress for nothing.
The dreams died. There goes that dream. You were the Barry Keoghan dream. There goes that dream.
Again, I don't regret standing by my man.
Hey, you got to do it. Like you had said this, if he for some reason would have won, and like you went off of him, you would have been dead. You would have just been so bad. So
exactly. I see a Feel the Felt in the comments saying the polls haven't closed in Michigan and Nevada. Not yet. There is still a path. We have really been trained by election nights being like, don't give up hope, guys. There's still things can happen. And David points out Glenda Jackson didn't show up for either Oscar. She won. Katharine Hepburn never showed up. I mean, the not showing up at the Oscars.
I'm fine with that.
It's been a while. I mean, okay, not counting Anthony Hopkins. I think he gets an exception for that. When was the last time there was like a major Oscar win that somebody didn't show up for like this?
Like an acting win? I don't remember.
Like director or whatever. Like, I mean, Roman Polanski. Bad example. If anyone can remember the last acting win that
not Anthony Hopkins, other than Anthony Hopkins.
That's not Anthony Hopkins.
And that isn't like a deceased actor like Heath Ledger, obviously. Didn't
it would be
like a posthumous
Heath Ledger.
No, I'm saying like they're also not present. I don't know. Just willingly not showing up. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is so. I don't know. This is a crazy. So we know. So like, let's look at like the sinners.
Phil Felt. Anthony Hopkins is our exception. We're saying before Anthony Hopkins, before someone who wasn't going to travel during COVID. Anyway, sorry, Chris. What were you going to say?
I was going to say like, well, let's look at like where we are right now.
Okay.
I'm like,
we're about to get a screenplay. Someone in the comments, Kane asked if Ryan gets upset in screenplay. I don't think so. I cannot imagine.
Oh man, that would be absolutely. There's no reason. For that to happen.
we're seeing upsets that's people liking one battle after another better over Sinners. I mean, I guess Frankenstein upset in screenplay, like that's not gonna happen. Like it's just, and so that Frankenstein's been adapted. Yeah, I mean it would be sentimental value. Like if Stellan Skarsgård had just won, then maybe that's a question that we ask. But Sean Penn is the first person not to show up for acting Oscar since Anthony Hopkins in 2021 and Paul Newman in 1986.
Mm-hmm.
Could that possibly be true?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, Josh, I believe you. I just, and then like Richard Farnsworth and Heath Ledger.
Mm-hmm.
Wild. Sean Penn, what the hell? Stop being so good in your performances and not wanting to be celebrated for them. Sinners is at 0 so far. I think we're about to fix that.
So against the screenplay, like what were you gonna say?
It's gonna win screenplay. Well, what else is gonna win? Like if we're thinking now.
So this is what I was just asking you. Okay.
Okay.
So score, we're still on score.
I think we're feeling good about score.
Since Frankenstein won the other 2 craft categories, I think we could good night on production design. It seems like Frankenstein would also win that. Cinematography right now, I feel like the election needle is leaning toward
one battle.
One battle. And I think Leo is really primed to win. I'm maybe drinking the Kool-Aid there, but I'm like, I think he could win now.
What about sound? My theory on sound. Oh, what are we about to start? Okay, we're back in.
What if Frankenstein wins sound?
What has been the argument for Frankenstein winning sound?
It won that Motion Picture Sound Editors Guild Golden Reel Award for Foley effects, which is like kind of analogous to the Oscars sound editing kind of idea. So like you were saying, like Sinners is like a more mixing thing, but maybe like the sound editing, visual effects stuff in Frankenstein would push it over the top. I have no idea.
All right. Here comes someone walking on stage after the begonia clip. Oh, it's Conan. Okay. I can change clothes. I'm eating turkey jerky. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Of course, I think you have to write about Sean Penn.
I'm doing that. I'm typing right now to
Look
Abby.
at you go.
I'm
just okay.
doing it. I'm doing it. Just love to see how the sausage is made here. What is Conan wearing?
We're Netflix supplying old movies. I wonder if that's the real Casablanca piano, which is in the Academy Museum. I bet it is. Oh, we got Avengers now. Robert Downey Jr. is going to be wearing green all year because he's playing whoever that is.
Dr. Doom.
Thank you. Just wanted to say, Feel the Felt commenting, Kyle Buchanan is the Nate Silver of Tom O'Neill's.
Wow, who said that?
Feel the Felt. Shout out to you.
Completely deranged. Feel the Felt. True. You are one of us. These guys are doing screenplay. The Marvel guys are doing screenplay.
They're got to give it to a Marvel guy, Ryan Coogler.
I get that. I get that, but I'm like, come on.
Oh, we're doing adapted first. Okay.
So ready PTA, for Paul Thomas Anderson finally winning an Oscar.
14 nominations and his finally winning an Oscar. There's not going to be an upset in this category. One battle after another. Paul Thomas Anderson finally has a friggin' Oscar.
This is a great clip they showed from one battle.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yet evidence that Sean Penn's really good in that movie. Tiana Taylor's jumping up and down in the front row.
I want to say something before
someone
Paul
who has lost
speaks.
her Oscar.
Okay. In
He's
this
about
one,
to start
when
speaking for me, so
okay,
hurry.
go ahead. No, go ahead. I'll hold that thought to after this.
It's so good to see him holding an Oscar. It's so good. People are going nuts. Everyone's on their feet. He gets so nervous. He's always fiddling with his hands. That's the best speech he's given all season, for sure. I know you're still listening to him.
It's good.
But he said he wrote the script for his kids to apologize for the housekeeping mess that they've been left, and and hope that they can set the world right, which is really what the movie is about. But he's just so avoided talking about that all season, and he just really nailed it there.
Oh, and his voice crack in there, very sweet.
Yeah. Robert Downey Jr. has come out with a Channing Tatum thong for. I don't understand the bits that are happening here. We're just like waiting for Ryan Coogler to win an Oscar, guys. I just don't feel like I don't feel like we need to keep going. But Channing Tatum's not participating in the bit.
I mean, it's kind of crazy because hold on, just while they're doing this, like Robert Downey Jr. and Paul Thomas Anderson are friends. Like he loves his I don't know. I'm like shocked that they didn't make more of a big deal of that. I guess.
Yeah,
because Robert Downey Senior he was so close with, and he's in movies. He's in his movies. Robert Downey Senior.
He didn't jump into to Downey's arms like Spike Lee and Samuel L. Jackson.
But he's in Boogie Nights and stuff. I'm like.
It was just an accident. Might be the best script in this category. Even showing scripts for Screenplay even, and they just showed the it was just an accent one in both English and Farsi. Like, it's just cool. They picked a really good clip from Marty Supreme also. Oh, they had to bleep out an F-bomb in the center script and pixelated in the words at the bottom of the screen. Ryan Coogler now also has an Oscar. Thank goodness. It would not have been right, we said this so many times, for him to have left this season without an Oscar. And now Sinners finally has an Oscar.
First one. It's on the board. Stay in line.
It's on the board.
If you're in line for Sinners, stay in line. Finally got an Oscar.
Some things await us.
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right, I gotta watch Ryan Coogler.
Yes.
Everybody's on their feet for Ryan Coogler. He's trying to get everyone to pipe down. They're never going to play him off, Ryan Coogler. Come on. Oh, he's asking everyone from sitters to stand up. Holy cow, it's a lot of people. Of course it is. Good speech, Ryan Coogler. Okay, we're heading toward a commercial.
Woo!
Sinners is on the board. After
right,
this
so
is
coming
production
back,
design.
production design,
Okay.
visual effects, then docs.
Yeah. All right. What do we think?
I mean, I don't know. I'm like, this has been broken really well for one battle, obviously. But you know, Sinners doesn't need to win. I feel like we're like, sometimes when you're watching a sports game, I don't think this is a blowout, but the analogy I would make, sometimes when you're at a sports game, people have to keep watching. They're like, hey, you never know, they can come back. That's not what this is like. But I'm like, Sinner, we've seen, like, if there's going to be a big upset, like if it's a Moonlight versus La La Land, like Moonlight won its 3 awards, right? So like it could really, there's no reason. Spotlight won 2 awards. Like it could win Best Picture in the end with just screenplay and maybe score. Like it doesn't need the acting win, I guess.
Right?
What if it even doesn't? What if Leo does win, or maybe Timothée Chalamet wins, or who knows? But like, even if it doesn't win Best Actor, I still think it could win Best Picture in the end, because like there's clear affection, obviously, like we've said all year for months for one battle. Like when Paul Thomas Anderson won, like you said, standing ovation. People love the movie. It won casting. Yeah. Obviously, he's won. But man, Sinners, again, the enthusiasm for Ryan Coogler and the movie is incredibly high. This could just be where Sinners is like the number 2 movie the whole time. It just finishes second in all these categories, and that sucks because one battle is so beloved. But I don't know. At the end, maybe we'll see. Even if one battle wins everything, does it still win Best Picture? Who knows?
I think I'm gonna get annoyed if we start seeing stats that are like, Sinners is now the most Oscar-losing movie of all time, which is like probably what's going to happen.
We're definitely gonna see that.
I mean, because like it got 60 nominations. Like unless it was going to be like this like Titanic-sized sweeper or like Lord of the Rings or something, it just was going to lose a bunch of these awards. And like both of those movies did not have something as huge as One Battle Left and Never to compete against.
I mean, this is why I think like. I'm not trying to besmirch, like Clayton was like we talked about. This is like big on one battle. He had like winning like 11 Oscars,
well,
whatever.
I'm
sorry, Sinners. Excuse me, right? And I was like, I'm not saying like he was doing it for the clicks. I don't think he was, because I think he actually genuinely believed that. But I'm like, I do think
agree.
When media literacy is at an all-time low, which I think it is, and you have a lot of people online not paying attention to this and then just reading like, oh, Sinners should win, and then they keep reading it, and then they're going to get super mad about it, which they should, because they are expecting that. But I'm like, I think one of our roles here, Katey, you and I, or is just to be like, you know, be honest with like what it is, because like it wasn't always gonna, it could win, and it could win all those Oscars, and maybe it'll still win more, but like One Battle was a number 1 movie for like a large reason. Like the industry clearly loved it, and like I think there is a when media literacy is bad, you have the responsibility to kind of like be honest with the audience. So hopefully we have tried to.
You want to hear?
But
here's Ryan Coogler posing with Robert Downey Jr. backstage. You want to hear 2 crazy screenplay related stats? I was looking at Franklin Leonard's tweets.
Please.
With Hamlet's Lost, no film related to William Shakespeare based on one of his plays featuring him, etc., has ever won an Oscar for Best Adapted Screenplay.
Man, can't adapt the goat. That's what they're telling me.
Didn't Shakespeare in Love win, but win original?
Yeah, I think
Does that sound right?
True. Yes.
And here's another one. This is the 15th consecutive year in which the best original screenplay category was won by the director of the film.
So that's a problem, I think, overall.
I agree it's a problem. Not to take away Ryan Coogler's Oscar.
100%.
I agree
no.
that it was the right thing for him to win. But yeah, I think it's a problem. And I think I've seen some screenwriters kind of bravely talk about this, how, getting a movie made, if you're the writer director, you have kind of this narrative and you get to get your things out there. It's really tough for people who are screenwriters for a living.
That is a crazy. So the last one was David Seidler for King's Speech. Because after that, you had Midnight in Paris, Woody Allen, Django, Quentin Tarantino, Her, Spike Jonze, Birdman, Iñárritu was a co-writer. So there were 3 other writers in Iñárritu. Spotlight, Tom McCarthy was a co-writer. Manchester by the Sea, Kenneth Lonergan wrote it. Get Out, Jordan Peele. Green Book, Peter Farrelly was a co-writer. Parasite, Bong Joon-ho was a co-writer. Emerald Fennell for Promising Woman. Kenneth Branagh for Belfast. The Daniels for Everything Everywhere. Justine Triet, co-writer of Anatomy of Fall. Sean Baker, and now Ryan Coogler. That's crazy for all these original movies. From King's Speech back, it's a little more different. David Seidler won for King's Speech. The year before was Mark Bowl for Hurt Locker, Dustin Lance Black for Milk, Diablo Cody for Juno.
Yeah, I feel like
Arnott
Dustin Lance
for
Black
Littlest,
and Diablo Cody
Sunshine.
are what used to be the typical winners in this category. All right, here's Conan.
Okay.
Change clothes again. Richard just texted me from the Dolby and says Barbara's next.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Richard. Hey, spoiler. Well, let's go. So now we're going to do the in memoriams, I guess. Yep. Say that for 8:45.
Here we go.
Okay. 5:45.
Okay. Oh, Billy Crystal's starting us off.
Yes.
So we're going to start with Rob Reiner. I'm really glad this is happening.
Me too.
Should we just watch When Harry Met Sally? We get to cheer for marriage equality. Thank you, Rob Reiner. Oh my God. They got all these people out, like all these actors from his movies. John Cusack, Kathy Bates, Stand By Me guys, Christopher Guest, Mandy Patinkin, Carol Kane, Meg Ryan, Demi Moore, Annette Bening. Oh, and now we're doing the full in memoriam to the Princess Bride music. So now the montage is over, and Rachel McAdams is standing up to talk about actresses, and looks like she'll talk about Diane Keaton.
Her Morning Glory star, Katey.
This is really good. And Family Stone.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, and Catherine O'Hara, too, of course. Rachel McAdams sounds genuinely emotional. So now we're just continuing on into more montage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in another year, Frederick Wiseman would have gotten a giant tribute. We went through Duvall. I guess no one's going to talk for him. And now here, I think, comes Barbara.
And Valcom, I can't. I'm stuck on like Valcom died this year.
I know, it's crazy. Here's Barbara. Her mic's not on. Can you hear Barbara? She's very low.
Very low.
Oh, she's so good at this. No, she's singing.
This picture they got of Redford over the orchestra.
He looks unbelievable. The glory of art is that it can not only can survive change, it can lead it. A Robert Redford quote up there now. Babs is hitting those notes. That was great. Okay,
Really,
my
really
commercial
great.
now.
Oh my god,
Man, that's the longest in memoriam.
It was 15 minutes.
Was it really 15 full minutes?
They pretty much. It came back at 8:45.
God bless all of
8:58,
these
8:59.
wonderful people who are watching us just watch
Just
this
stare
entire
at this,
thing.
tearing up at Rachel McAdams. That one really made me tear up. I thought that was like really,
man,
really,
that was so good.
really,
You know, she
really
did
emotional.
she did such a great job, but I was just sitting there thinking that it's such a bummer that Jack Nicholson, like, I think is just not up to it, or maybe didn't feel like it, because he would have been great for Reiner and
probably
for
not up for
Diane
it.
Keaton.
The last time we saw Jack
have to
Nicholson
assume
was
so.
at this SNL 50, and now he introduced Adam Sandler, and I know it was like a challenge for him to even go to that. I remember reading, so I'm sure he's very old now also.
But yeah, just, and well, like, and thinking about that kind of makes you realize that, like, these are the icons that we lost, but like so many of the other ones are like old. And
that sound like the Grim Reaper, but that's what Richard, every time we do one of these, Richard, that's what he says. He's like, oh, they're all gone. I'm like, thanks, Richard. Great. The other thing beyond that was how many, like, not just obviously these incredible actors, but like, oh my God, so many like incredible artists, like the people who died, like it goes way beyond just the boldface names. I feel like this was like a really significant, like, uh like Lalo Schifrin was in there, right? Like that. It's like
Frederick Wiseman.
Like what on earth? Like
there were a couple of other. There were a couple other big ones in there. I had the exact same thought. No, the director of Kramer versus Kramer, Robert Benton.
Mm-hmm.
It was, just, I mean, it's like the people, the greats from the 70s, right? Like that's, but Redford, Keaton, Duvall, Ladd, like all of these people have felt like, but boy, it feels tough. But they have messed up in memoriam so many times. And obviously you're not always going to have like this many people, but you think even of like, if one huge person had died and you got someone to come out and like speak as sincerely as Rachel McAdams, like, as opposed to having like Josh Groban sing a big schmoopy song, like it can be kind of simple. I mean, the Rob Reiner thing, like that's not simple. I assume wrangling all those people is so hard, but like what a lovely encapsulation of the range of movies that he made, like how many different people he worked with, how many people he discovered. Like Billy Crystal's absolutely the right person to lead it, but like having like Annette Bening and Carol Kane and all of these people sitting on that stage, like just gorgeous.
Yeah, it was really nice. It was really nice. I'm again maybe caught up in the moment here, Katie, having a nice time talking to you through this hours long YouTube, and I'm like, this is a great Oscars. I'm just loving this. The producers, from where we were when like Will Packer was producing it, just clearly didn't like the show or didn't get the show, to like where we are now. I'm like, these guys really get it. Like,
well produced, except for when they cut away from the two people exciting saliva.
But even that, you know what? They still went back to them, and like,
that's true.
They did go back to them, and like, part of it is like, oh, we're gonna keep the show moving and like whatever. But I'm like, man, they're doing a great job. Like, I think this is like a really good show. I don't know what people will think about it. Like Conan, I think, like, should Conan host? Conan's like the best host since Billy Crystal. Bob Hope? I mean, he's definitely the best host since Billy Crystal. Like Billy Crystal obviously had some bad when he came back. That was not his best moment. Really tough. But like in the 90s, like Billy was, I think, really unimpeachably great at like moving the show along and kind of working the room and making it fun for the people at home too. Like, I liked Kimmel enough. I thought he was always pretty good. But I'm like, this Conan is so much better than Kimmel, so much better than Ellen DeGeneres. Like, I don't know. I think he's just great.
He's just the exact right tone for it. Conan's back. He did a youth culture joke. Sigourney Weaver and Pedro Pascal. I guess this is Mandalorian and Grogu spawn. You know, as grim as it is, like the whole like Conan Christmas party thing being the last thing that Rob Reiner went to, like tells you how well connected he is to this community of people. And that's a huge reason. I mean, not that Jimmy Kimmel and Billy Crystal aren't, but like he's just so well suited to it. I'm going to use the clean shaven Pedro. So they're here to present production design.
Yes.
Which we assume will go to Frankenstein. I don't know. Yes. It's been so long since Frankenstein won anything.
Yes.
I forgot where the momentum is.
Are your kids psyched for Mandalorian and Grogu?
You know, yes, but I've been trying to get them to see if they want to watch the show, and they haven't. But we know Star Wars, you know. Yeah. So like, I think we're excited for
we saw that they ran the trailer before Hoppers, and my daughter was like, "Let's go." I was like, "Yeah, let's go."
Oh, Grogu's sitting in the audience with Kate Hudson.
I got to switch one of my AirPods, Katey, because this one's dying.
Sigourney Weaver just said, "Get away from him, you bitch." She's good at that line. Speaking of great people who don't have Oscars, Sigourney Weaver.
You still there, Katey? Sorry.
I'm still here. I can hear you. We're presenting production design clips.
I love clips. It. Love clips. Love clips.
Great, well-produced Oscars. We've got some sketches leading into clips. I guess we don't see anybody working behind the scenes because it's just them like hammering nails.
Next to Grogu behind him, I'm going to ask you, is that Bill Kramer?
I think it's Bill Kramer. Yeah.
Good for Bill.
God, Jack Fisk. What if Jack Fisk wins? Just throw it out there.
Dream big, Katey. Dream big.
What if one better after another wins this?
That would be crazy. That would be so awesome.
Crazy.
That would be so good.
I'll say it's still Frankenstein.
I interviewed those people, Katey, for one of our art and crafts special edition pods.
It's Frankenstein. It is cool because like we think of Guillermo as being such a like an Oscar mainstay, but I think all of these craftspeople are winning for the first time. Maybe not Mike Hill. Mia Goth gave her a hug. Jacob Elordi is there to give her a hug. Jacob Elordi's mom also very tall. I can see standing there next to him in the front row. I was standing next to Jacob Elordi at the Netflix party yesterday. Wow, he's tall. Oh, she's putting her Oscar on the ground to give her speech.
Yeah, Jacob Elordi's mom is tall.
Thank you, Mary Shelley, star of The Bride.
I didn't see the movie, but I understand that reference.
You're never going to see The Bride.
No, maybe on HBO Max.
I don't see it in your future. Okay, what are we on to next? They're sticking around. We're on visual effects.
Nice.
One more award and we're halfway through.
Only halfway? Holy shit. Okay.
Chris, we never have to talk about Avatar Fire and Ash again.
Aw.
There's not even announced if they're going to make more Avatar movies. You think they're actually
What if it's the last one? I don't think so.
I do think that's the last of the Frankenstein Oscars.
Unless it wins sound as an upset win.
That would be wild. Shout out to The Lost Bus. I never saw you. Like you saw all these movies. I
didn't see The Lost Bus either. Sorry, Strategy. I know you email me a lot. I'm sorry. I apologize. But it just was a long year.
Oh, Sigourney gets to give the Avatar movie an Oscar.
Well, these F1 visual effects are crazy.
She's like so moved. She was so excited.
Of course.
As if these guys haven't won Oscars for all of these guys have Oscars. I think multiple. They probably have like 15 Oscars among them. I asked them this at the nominees luncheon, and I can't remember what the answer was. But anyway, they did a great job. And Sigourney gets to give them a hug. It's great. And there's Shafar Panahi sitting in the aisle. Trying to spot any seat fillers. Timmy is not on his seat.
I gotta say, it was funny hearing Sigourney Weaver there when she announced it a little bit ago, saying, and the winner, and she had to catch herself. Remember they used to say, and the winner is? They used to be allowed to say that.
I didn't even catch that. I thought she was just so like verklempt.
No, at first she was like, and the winner, and then she's like, and the Oscar goes to Avatar, but she almost said, and the winner is, which is fun.
Listen to these nice guys.
Yeah.
Nice shout out to John Landau. I know.
Too many people.
Such a big
dying
part.
Sucks, Katie.
Dying
is that
sucks.
A hot take? Holy shit.
Was he must have been in last year's montage because he wasn't in that one.
Yeah, no, he died. I think in 20.
Here's Conan.
He died in 24. John Landau.
Kate Hudson and Grogu is a good pair, honestly.
Stay away from her, you bitch. That's like really funny. That's such a good joke.
They're playing the ET music for Grogu. Okay, now we're on to a Grogu ad. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I think it looks good. Is this new, though? A new Mandalorian ad? There's the Scorsese cameo.
I mean, get Kate Hudson a Star Wars? That's another.
I can see that.
This is the trailer they ran. I think I saw in the theater.
Yeah, I think this is the same one.
Yeah,
This is the muscled up hut, the Jeremy Allen White one.
Yes. Did I tell you I had a cool thrift store find recently? I wonder if I got it here. I could show people.
No, but talk about that while I do in memoriam thoughts.
Oh, okay. You do that. I was like, I'm still wiping tears. We're live blogging here on Instagrams and stuff, I guess, for Abby and our social team, which is so good. And I was gonna do in memoriam too, but now Katie's doing it. I'm just gonna pull away 1 second. Can you hear?
I'm typing. I'm just gonna. Hi guys, you can chime in the comments. I'll see you in a second.
I'm back. So I'm doing prop work now, like Carrot Top. All right. So I was at a thrift store a couple of weeks ago, and one of the finds was this. Suck it, Lucasfilm and George Lucas, because you know what? This is a VHS tape of the originals,
the non-tampered with versions?
non-touched up. So it's the real ones. Greedo shoots first. It was $20 for a trilogy of VHS, which I have a VCR over here, and we watched it. And you know what rules Star Wars? And you know what's really cool? The original Star Wars without the cartoon stuff that they added.
I was thinking they were doing so now we're on Sky Rizzy ads. So yeah, real great time to talk through a commercial break. I thought that they were re-releasing the
I think they're
originals
going
without
to.
tampering. It's next year. I thought it was going to be this spring.
They're definitely doing it for the 50th anniversary next year. I think they're doing it, even though this is the 5th. No, next year's the 50th anniversary because it's 2027.
Next year's the 50th. Yeah.
So they're definitely going to re-release it, and I'm sure they'll.
It's been an interesting time, like telling my kids, being like, CGI didn't always exist. You know, this is how mess with it is. So yeah.
Pretty great. And you know what I'll see in the movie theater? The original, even though I have it on VHS right here, I'm going to see it in the theater. I can't wait. They're just great.
Yeah.
Shout out in the comments to the ESPNHDTV.com folks. Love the spam.
Oh, the spam. Thank you. We appreciate you. They're showing a clip from Train Dreams. We're back in there.
Oh, this is what I want. I keep getting cut off. I keep wanting to remind me of Train Dreams again after we watch this little segment here, because I'm like, this is why. I'll just do it quick. This is why they should eliminate the movies, because Train Dreams has barely got mentioned. It wasn't in Conan's early montage. It was one nomination, right? I'm like, they should have already eliminated this movie and done like a, hey, you know, it's a cool movie, Train Dreams, and here's why. And see you later.
Yeah, we're happy to have you here.
Anyway, whatever.
I'm glad Joel Edgerton's there, even though he was really not nominated.
Amy in the comments saying choo-choo. Last chance to do choo-choo, Katey. Do you want to do it?
I know.
This is it. We're at the end of the line.
We got it this far. We've been so happy to get there. This is Jimmy Kimmel. You're not hosting.
Train Dreams score, completely underrated. Really could have gotten nominated. Bryce Dessner. Way to go. Absolutely love it.
Kimmel could just tap in his host. He's doing Doc Short. Okay. Another tie.
That'd be awesome.
I bet we were wrong. I bet we went cynical with all the empty rooms. I bet something else.
I think you were right on. Maybe it'll be the one you like.
Devil is Busy.
Yes.
The Doc Shorts people are still going nuts. Kimmel's making free speech jokes. He's good at those. Your wife just texted me a picture of the back of your head.
Wow.
All right. What's your last ditch prediction? You stick with all the empty rooms?
I'm gonna stick with all the empty rooms.
Okay. I don't know why I'm trying to change my. It's not like I can do anything different. I'm happy for these Doc Short people being around. It's all made up.
We can do whatever we want.
It's all made up till Sean Penn wins an Oscar, and you're like, wait a second.
Third Oscar. That is crazy shit. I cannot believe he's got 3 Oscars.
You know,
it's awesome. It's kind of awesome.
He's a big deal. I can accept that Sean Penn is a big deal.
It's kind of awesome.
All right. All the empty rooms. Okay. Honestly,
so we got 2 out of 3.
Going 2 for 3 on shorts is way better. I mean, again, the tie really helped us out.
The tie. I mean, if you are doing this even passively and did not pick the Sinners or one of those 2
Singers,
that's a bad job. I feel like it's like those are the 2 obvious ones.
Falling down on their job. There's some empty seats in the front row. Come on, guys. Leo is in the bathroom.
They need
and
the CGI Michael B. Jordans.
Empty. They do. They do see Tiana and her date are sitting there all by themselves.
All right, so not bad, Katey. 2 out of 3 for us.
2 out of 3. Okay, I mean, I have had.
I'm sure Joyce got 3 out of 3.
I guess she did.
She must have gotten 3 out of 3, but 2 out of 3 for us is nice.
I mean, if she managed to predict the Girl Who Cried Pearls, which
but you know what, she had one me, and I had one me, and you had Amy. So there we go.
That's true. All right, my hope is still alive in some of these categories. I still don't ever expect that I'm going to win any Oscar pools.
I thought the young guy behind them here was Lewis Pullman, but I know Lewis Pullman's there, but he has Lewis
He
Pullman
does look
energy.
a good bit like Lewis Pullman.
Yeah. Feel the Felt is really killing in the comments. I wish they had Jude Law accept on Sean Penn's behalf. It's Feel the Felt, Joe Reed, and you, because on Friday I was texting you about this because we were dunking on the Timmy stuff, and I was like, Sean Penn's gonna win his Oscar and get up there and be like, ballet and opera are some of the most important art forms in the history of Earth. Timmy Chalamet. So
we really missed out on a Sean Penn Oscar speech. It would have been so annoying. We would have been so mad about it, but yeah, we did miss out on it. Okay,
I'm breaking the rule. I'm breaking the rule. Yeah, but I'm breaking the rule talking through the speeches. I apologize. I apologize to all the empty rooms.
It's okay. They were very short. Okay, so doc feature is next. We both predicted Perfect Neighbor. David Canfield was predicting an upset here. He thought it might be Mr. Nobody against Putin.
I mean, that won BAFTA, right? So
yeah, but I still think it's Perfect Neighbor. I think it has such an advantage of just being so easy to see.
I agree.
Do you think the Oscars should start letting people accept Oscars on other people's behalf again? Has it been long enough since Marlon Brando?
Yes, they should.
Huge applause for The Perfect Neighbor. I don't get this joke. Oh, is Trump going to be mad his wife isn't nominated for this? Mr. Nobody Against Putin is the upset.
Wow! Way to go, David!
Wow!
I mean, BAFTA. We said that. I mean, like it was like a weak front runner, but it felt like everybody would vote for it because they've all seen it. We know people watch Perfect Neighbor, but no.
But I do wonder if this is a thing with the honor system.
Mm-hmm.
Like, stopping and talk to Geeta Gambier. I do wonder if this is the honor system of people being like, well, I'm just not going to vote because I haven't seen all of these. And Mr. Nobody Against Putin is pretty like appealing. I really liked it. I think, sitting down to watch all of the docs, this is one that surprised me the most and how much I enjoyed it. There's the guy who's the main subject. Big applause for getting political in this speech. Talk about oligarchs taking over the media. He's saying, stop all of these wars now. Okay, that's the end of them. They managed to let the guy speak in Russian and not get played off.
Great.
Dark thoughts from Joe Reed. Really hope things go better for Mr. Nobody than they did for Navalny, who was the subject of an Oscar-winning documentary and then was murdered by Putin later on.
That's dark.
Okay. What else what do we got? All
right.
Do we owe anything to Abby? We don't owe anything to Abby. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, go for it. So coming up, we have best score, which will be probably Sinners. Best sound, which who knows? Could be Frankenstein, could be Sinners, could be F1, and then editing. We also still have to do K-pop Demon Hunter song. Sorry, I'm watching this commercial to see what this is. It was something good, but it's not. Yeah, I'm having a great time with this show. Checking the tweets. If you're just joining us, I'm Chris Rosen. I'm here with Katey. We're live on YouTube talking through the Oscars. And it's been a lot of fun. I was tearing up through the in memoriam. Conan's been killing some jokes. It's just great. Comment here. What do you think Timmy is going to say when he wins tonight? I love that, James. That's the confidence I want to take into this.
That's some Marty Mauser.
That's some fucking right Marty Mauser stuff right there. I'm waiting on that.
You know, I think if Timmy wins, window. Okay, yeah.
I don't know. I think he's going to be like. I don't think he's going to say fuck ballet and opera and jazz too while we're at it, like Conan was saying. But I think he's going to be genuinely surprised. I mean, like.
Do you think Leo is now not even going to be surprised if he wins? Like, that's what I was thinking. Being like, what if Leo's like so shocked? But what if Leo's like, yeah, I sensed this was coming.
What do you think they tell, like, I mean, we know, like, people, like, do you think Leo, like, knew he was, like, if Leo wins, would he be like, of course I won? Like, I've been talking, like, everybody knows, like, he knows everybody. Like, if they like, oh, yeah, you're probably doing really well. Like, I know, like, it's all secret. But I'm like, he had to have some idea.
With Leo in particular, you wonder, because he's super famous and he's, like, in these worlds where everyone's just like, yeah, man, you got this. Like, you're doing fine. Like, with the, if somebody... Cassandra Cole couldn't just have anyone say that to them. Here's the Bridesmaids reunion. Wait, Wendy McClendon Clovey's not there?
Or we were wrong about Bridesmaids. Remember we said maybe Screenplay for them, but no.
Mm-hmm. All right, somebody still thinks Timmy will win based on how Sinners is doing. I mean, that is interesting. I haven't popped onto like my For You page on Twitter to see.
I just saw one tweet on for it. It was, I'll just read this one. It was from somebody named Jack Murphy. Kieran Culkin said on the red carpet that Robert Downey Jr. told him what's even better than winning an Oscar is giving an Oscar to someone, and that he hoped whoever won showed up. Whoops. So I was looking on my phone. I should have looked on here, and I could have shared that tweet with our great technology on Riverside, but I didn't do that because I'm not doing a good job of that. But I'll find other tweets and I can share.
Oh, here, I have a tweet to share.
Yes, do it. Do it.
Hang on. This is my real, just a choo-choo alert for everybody. Because you know who looks great tonight? Adolfo Veloso.
Oh, wow.
And I've talked to him in person. I talked to him yesterday. I ran up to him to ask him what he thought about The End of the Traitors, because I talked to him about it in our interview, and we talked for a minute. But, man, he really nailed it. So, and he should win the Oscar so other hot people know that acting isn't the only path to an Oscar. I would say the same for Autumn Gerald Acapral, another like really, really ridiculously good-looking person who works behind the camera for some reason. So, congratulations. I'm seeing video of Hudson Williams and Chase Infinity. I would have called that combo of people. And now we're back in and getting clips from F1. Brad Pitt's not there, I guess.
No, they have Damson Idris and Kerry Condon there to support the movie.
Why do you think Brad Pitt has been so absent on this movie that he's a star of?
I don't think he could do stuff without. I don't know. I'd probably the Angelina Jolie stuff. I don't know. And we'll see what the Cliff Booth press run is going to be like.
No, I would also say that Oh Mary on Broadway, which is going to star Maya Rudolph, tweeted congratulations to Mary's husband.
Nice, good jokes.
Okay,
man, F1's a good movie.
Good movie.
Like just good.
Conan's so good at this. Kate Hudson loves his jokes. Here comes the Bridesmaids reunion. So when does Maya Rudolph get to win an Oscar to match her husband's?
We slept on a great Conan joke there about Brad Pitt and his wife.
I know.
That was really funny.
It was a good joke. Paul Standing. Oh, they're doing score. Okay. Leo doing finger guns.
Man, Leo looks so good with a mustache.
He looks so good. I know. Benicio del Toro has such good comic timing. Has his own Skarsgård.
This is really good.
I'll just say out loud what I said in the comments while we show this. Stop arguing with each other in the comments or we will throw you out. There's no need to yell at each other. That's all. Everyone enjoy the Oscars. Chris, are you excited for Ludwig Göransson to win his 3rd Oscar?
Yes.
What if he doesn't?
What if it's Johnny Greenwood?
That would be wild. I bet you Johnny Greenwood's not there. This underscore is good. I said it would still be a win for the songs. I still mostly agree with that, but still. Sinners, back on the board.
3 Oscars for Ludwig. It would have been a good bit if they played the Max Richter song that's not from Sinners in the score montage when they were doing the scores, but they didn't. The one thing I'll say about the Ludwig win here, I know I don't want to talk over the speech, so I don't know if he's going to start in a second, but it's way different than the other. So, it's just way different than the other scores.
It's true. It's true. Was Black Panther movies first one that Ludwig worked on with Ryan Coogler, or did he work on Creed? He didn't work on Creed.
No, he did work on Creed.
He did. Okay, so they've been working together since the very beginning.
Yeah.
Well, Bridesmaids cast is still here.
Ludwig Göransson's going to win another Oscar next year for The Odyssey, right? Like, just fuck it. Let's keep it rolling.
That would be really crazy.
Like, just why not? Keep it going.
Why not? New John Williams.
I just like that he this Sinner score is so different than the Oppenheimer one. You know what I mean? And like it is feels like it varies. Totally,
and Black Panther, like
it does vary enough. So I do think that's good. Katey, you're great at this because there's you're like it's like the duck swimming because we're dealing with unruly commenters and you're just still so calm here.
Yeah, seriously, everybody, just be nice to each other. It's not about you.
God Almighty.
All right. Sorry, I'm talking about Bridesmaids bits. I like these guys. That's a really good sound effects joke. All right. Is this going to be F1 or is it going to be Sinners Upset, Chris?
I don't know. F1? Who knows?
I'm just sticking with Sinners. Why not? Come on. Let's do it. The Ludwig one, let the sound guys win. You know what I don't know is why sound is one of the categories with the most people allowed to be nominated. Like sound and visual effects always have huge teams, and like production design is just production design, set designer, like costume is just like I don't know why the structure works that way. Leading with the action movie sound effects and Sinners in this clip.
Bryce in the comments also reminding me that Ludwig Göransson did the Mandalorian Grogu score. He's just gonna have. Yeah. Can he win 2 Oscars next year too? Fuck it, they'll tie. What if he gets a tie? He'll do both. Just give him all the Oscars.
F1 wins it. That was fine.
That's good. Everyone's great sound. Great sound. Beautiful sound. Great sound. Beautiful sound.
I loved hearing those revving engines. Damson Idris is excited.
Zoom, zoom.
He's got that great shearling collar.
Kind of crazy that Surratt was in here. Just cool. Seeing clips of Surratt. Not my favorite movie, but like, you know what?
I know.
Love to see it. I know.
I thought you were like a big Surratt supporter. I didn't know you were going to come out here saying it wasn't your favorite movie.
I mean, it was cool. I would never see it again in a million years. If you gave me $1,000 to watch it, I don't think I would.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're not.
I would do anything. If you gave me $20, I would do it. But I mean, like,
Plan B producing F1. What a wild. Those guys, Dee Dee Gardner and Jeremy Kleiner, were at the British film reception I went to the other day. Oh, she's swearing. All right. F1 has an Oscar.
Pretty cool.
Oh, Lynette Hallow-Taylor, guest on Prestige Yankee Podcast. I feel like I know which brand of shoes she's wearing. It's the same as mine, and I like them.
I feel like you would vibe with her as like in real life. I think you'd be friends.
Hard saying. Okay. Lynette, hit me up. See, I'm a very special Oscars watcher that I want to hear the Academy president talk. We're getting into editing and cinematography next. It's gonna be some big one battle moments. It's crazy that Tom Cruise isn't at these Oscars, right?
Next year for Dig.
No, but he wanted an honorary.
I know.
He's not even there.
It's true.
So many textured dresses. Love the texture on the dress. Oh, are we gonna get him? Oh man, I thought she was gonna. Oh, a montage! Yes, yes. Oh, it's an ad for the new Marilyn Monroe Academy Museum exhibit. Not a montage, but still. I mean, you know how I feel about the Academy Museum. Any plug for the Academy Museum is good by me. Okay. Oh, here's a question. Someone in the comments was asking if this is the most, like, the record for most inappropriate language at the Oscars. And maybe, but also, do you think they're going to bleep anybody when it's on YouTube?
I don't know. I mean,
you do want to like watch the Oscars with your kids, right?
Yeah, probably they would. I've been cursing a few times here, so I feel like a jerk. Nobody's bleeping us.
We're not.
But we know Natalie's
to a billion people around the world or anything.
No, not a billion people, just hundreds here.
Hundreds.
Yeah, I think
they'll
probably
happy to have you.
I can't love it. I think they'll probably bleep. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I could see that. Did they bleep on Netflix?
As a whole?
Did they bleep on Netflix for the SAG Awards?
Great question.
I think they kind of
did. I do not remember. Someone can chime in and let us know. We are really leaning on you guys to tell us things over here. Should I just share more tweets during the commercial breaks?
Yeah, share another tweet. What do you got? Anything good?
I saw one of a picture of a Coke freestyle machine just saying, "Congratulations, Ryan Coogler."
Good. Love that.
I do. Ryan, so I have wound up seeing a bunch of like Ryan Coogler impressions. Like I think it's like maybe one or two people, but like these young guys like put on like a felt mustache and just like one of them is like Ryan Coogler is your sleep paralysis demon, and it's in there just like to be just like talking about how you're gonna get through it. Because I do think that he is kind of like very distinctive, and he's so funny, and he has all these like strange speech patterns and habits of his, and it's a delight. Not nearly as fun to do a PTA impression, I gotta say. Oh, Club Chalamet's really mad about Sean Penn also.
Really mad about Sean Penn. He wasn't even nominated against.
I know. I don't know if Club Chalamet went all in on Delroy Lindo or Jacob Elordi or what. Okay. What else? What else, everybody?
I'm looking through the tweets here. Sorry.
Okay.
Nothing great. A lot of my algorithm is also very into the World Baseball Classic, Katey. Where
oh wow, okay.
The U.S. and Puerto Rico.
Weirdly enough, my
and
the
Dominican Republic.
Care about that.
So it's U.S. and Dominican Republic playing right now.
Got it. Okay.
I'm pulling for Dominican Republic. The U.S. team doesn't seem to want to be there or care about it. I don't care that much about the World Baseball Classic.
They're doing a real Sean Penn, you're saying?
Kind of, a little bit. And the Dominican Republic is awesome. It's like Juan Soto, all my favorite players. So I'm just like, let's go. Like, let's just see if they can beat the U.S. But I'm trying to see. Let me look at ESPN, see what the score is right now.
I'm looking at the Kalshi odds on Best Actor. Michael B. Jordan's still way out ahead with 61% on Kalshi. So
okay,
if you
I'm gonna bet the short on that. I'm betting the short. I'm shorting that one. I think
the Sinners odds for Best Picture have gone down to 12%, and One Battle After Another's at 88. So I think I gotta agree with the markets on that one. My face is being turned bright pink by these Wegovy ads that are going on forever. I wish the Oscars had better ads.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. What was the year? Remember when Netflix did the Irishman ad? That was such a great flex.
Oh man, remember how they had the Cliff Booth ad during the Super Bowl? It's great.
Oh, so good.
Here's a secret agent clip. I really like these Best Picture clips they're doing. They're not having anybody come out and introduce them. They're just like having them be the bumpers in from the commercial breaks. I mean, the thing that we should think about of what's making this such a well-produced show is how they're saving time. How they're giving themselves the ability to have like a really long in memoriam, have like the bridesmaids reunion, but like stuff that feels like filler other times feels like it's not in there, which is really interesting. Like
it looks like Golden is coming up here too. They're going to do the Golden performance, and that's what the lights were. I have a Matt Neglia tweet here in the room, and it's lit up like a candle. I'm not going to share my screen because we're back, but
the Pullmans. It's the Pullmans. Fun. They didn't have envelopes in their hands, so oh no, he does. So wait, what award are we up to now? We're on
editing and cinematography. So maybe they'll do editing, cinematography, and then
they'll probably do editing, cinematography, and then
Golden into 10 o'clock. Okay.
They're in something together soon, right?
I don't know. Bill Pullman's on an upcoming Netflix show called The Burrows that looks like Cocoon.
Sure is.
Looks pretty fun.
By the way of Stranger Things.
Great.
What do you think about Louis Pullman? Got a striped shirt and a striped tie. It's interesting. It's bold.
Hey, he's going for it.
Is he dating Kaya Gerber?
No idea.
Louis Pullman's dating someone famous, I think. Weigh in, everybody. Which famous person is he dating? Justice for the Testimony of Man Lee, while we're here. This Pullman presenter banter may be an example of the kind of fluff I was talking about that we can get rid of. Kaya Gerber, yes. Thank you, Phoebe. They're both in Spaceballs, too. Thank you, Phoebe. You're so on top of this Pullman news. You know what's a well-edited movie is Marty Supreme. Let's throw that out there. Wow, they just showed the scene where Sean Penn gets shot in the head from one battle after another. God.
Great editing.
It's a little much great casting of that guy, the Christmas Adventurer guy.
That guy is great. Amy writes in there in the comments, some of these presenter bits are really clunky. Can't disagree. They're not all bridesmaids.
It's always the way. They're showing the one I think is one of the more poorly edited parts of Sinners, the like big action sequence when they rush into the barn.
Still no idea where the extra people came from. Who were they killing in that scene? No idea. We'll never know.
A lot of vampires.
Who are the vampires killing? They're running at it. There were only 10 people in there. One
battle after another has one editing. Nice. Oh, just kiss his male partner of some sort. This guy's young. How old are you, Andy Jurgensen? Here I am having no idea who this guy is, having been following this movie all season. How old are you, Andy Jurgensen?
Tira missing you in the comments. One battle after another one. Best editing.
Yes. Yeah, I just said that.
You did. I know.
He graduated from UC Santa Barbara in 2004, so he's 2 years older than me.
Did you see James Ratterman in the crowd? The interrogator is there right next to Andy Jurgensen and his partner.
Well, hang on. I'm talking over his speech. Hang on.
Sorry.
Oh, what a great! He just thanked his aunt Barbara Hall, who was a film archivist at the at the Academy for 25 years. So he's an Academy Nepo baby, really. I think we should consider that it was an unfair bias here. That was great. That's such a well-edited movie. It couldn't have been a better pick.
So good.
Also, it's so interesting that PTA has all these like a lot of he had worked with Michael Bauman before. He kind of had like a real collaborator revamp around Licorice Pizza.
He did. All these people are right from Licorice Pizza. So Phantom Thread was like the last of the old guard, basically.
I mean, Johnny Greenwood stuck around, I guess, but
yeah, because Phantom Thread was PTA shot Phantom Thread, and then also Dylan Titchener, who did all of his movies until Phantom Thread did Phantom Thread.
Yeah, it's interesting. All right, Demi Moore is doing cinematography. I think my hopes for the Sinners Upset is not happening. I think this is gonna be one battle. Huge cheer for Autumn Alcohol in that room, though.
Nice.
Big cheer for Rodolfo Veloso, too. It's Sinners!
Wow,
Autumn won!
Nice. That's awesome. Surprise!
Look at me giving up at the last minute. Every now and then, it's a stupid idea. That's okay. One battle after another is incredibly well shot. It deserves attention for it, but now that it seems pretty clear that it's going to win Best Picture, this rocks. This is such a well-deserved win.
A historic win. First time
hugely historic.
A woman has ever won this category.
She's the first woman of color to ever be nominated in this category.
Awesome
Michael B. Jordan and his mom. Oh, she's hugging Michael B. Jordan's mom. Emma Stone is so good at clapping for people in the front.
Ryan Coogler standing up when she won was so good. I don't know if you saw it. He absolutely lost it when he's like standing up.
I didn't
like
see it actually.
Oh my God, he stood up like they won the.
Like
she
won,
like hit a buzzer beater. It's so good.
This is great.
That's really great.
She has a great outfit too. I'm so happy.
Aw, this is great.
Oh, Ryan Coogler is carrying her child? Oh, she's shouting at Rachel Morrison. She's asking all the women in the room to stand up. A lot of women in there. It's nice to see. This is awesome. Yes, this rocks.
This was a great win.
Such a great win. And I just feel like I don't know where so we're on 3 Sinners wins now. We got Coogler, Goranson, and her.
That's good. That's an extra.
So
this is
okay, so it's
like it's back on. One battle has the casting win, which is the upset.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, like, I'm still, I'm not even trying to bind it. Oh, hang on, we're getting on to Golden. God, I gotta stop talking. Wait, before Golden starts, write a thing about editing to Abby in the Slack. And
Well, I'll just say this with editing. When we were talking about
okay.
it, but well, just not to talk through Golden, not that we haven't heard it 500 times, but I'm like, a lot of Best Picture presumed winners won editing and then didn't win. Social Network, you know, like you go down the line, and I'm like, it doesn't necessarily mean it's over, and like it is interesting. This was a really, really good win, I think, because she, based on the precursors and stuff, she should not have won this because like One Battle won all the big ones. So when we were doing our picks.
Wait, hang on. Golden is on for me. Is it not on for you?
Yeah, no, it's on. But I'm like, okay. All right, I'll watch it. Watch it. All right, I'm sorry. I'll make this point after Golden.
Is this the last time they'll have to perform this? So the audience has these like light up wand things. You saw Chloe Zhao. Oh, oh, that looks great. I want to see some audience shots of like Jessie Buckley waving her wand. Or Leo. Leo, I want to see waving his wand specifically. Oh, I see him. He's waving it. I see it. They shortened it, I think. Tiana's really into it. Gwyneth has a look on her face that suggests like maybe she doesn't know what this is.
I mean, that's a non-zero. No, that's not a non. There's a non-zero chance she does not know what it is. She doesn't know she was in Spider-Man.
No. It's like, wow, these girls are great.
They really edited the hell out of this. This is a 90-second version of this song, basically.
It's kind of crazy. I mean, everyone has heard it 1,000 times.
So this was back to Autumn winning. Like, not only did she the first woman to ever win in this category, but like she lost American Society of Cinematographers, British Society of Cinematographers, and BAFTA. So the last person cinematographer to win this Oscar without any of those was 2012. Which is a crazy stat, basically. It was Hugo was the last one.
Oh, yeah.
So it's 15 years.
3D boom. We got a question from Matt about whether Leo can still win. So watching you since 2023. Me, less time. Yeah, right? The answer is yes.
I'm in on Leo winning. I think he's going to win. I really do.
Do you feel like Best Actor is about as up in the air as it was at the beginning of the night?
100%.
We really took that casting win as gospel, and like, not that like it's not this ping pong, like we're always sitting here saying like, oh wow, now the momentum's shifting one way or another. The votes are cast, we're not doing anything with it. But yeah, what if Wagner Moura wins, Chris?
I mean, I think Wagner Moura could win. It would be pretty crazy.
I'm thinking about international feature. Like,
I definitely think Secret Agent is going to win. I still
that's
think
coming up very soon. Actually, actually, this next international feature and then song. I thought song would be next, right after Golden.
We blew through it because like Delroy lost and whatever, and Sean Penn won, and maybe that was never close, and Sean Penn was going to always win. But like we don't like Wagner Moore has not been against these people, and the only time he was up against most of them, he won at the Golden Globes, which is a million years ago in non-industry, but he beat Michael B. Jordan right in that category.
Million years ago.
Like I don't know, like he could win, or Leo. I think that one is going to be really. That's really one where I would love to know the. I think you could. That has got to be the closest between the 4 or even 5 that we've had in that category in years.
Yeah. Do you feel like the On and Raw Alcoholic takes a lot of relief, like a lot of pressure off of like what if it had been like a really bad night for Sinners? I feel like we would have been really stressed out, and I feel like the scales are back in place. So where are we on winner tallies? So we got One Battle's got casting, Sean Penn editing, screenplay.
One Battle has 4. Sinners and Frankenstein have 3. That's basically the only movies that have won, and obviously K-pop Demon Hunters
and Avatar
and
F1
and F1. Right.
All right. So we're at. It's always interesting the Best Picture winners that just come back with that come out of the room with absolutely nothing.
So if we're gonna go through this coming up, like you said, we've got international feature, which I think is gonna. I'm still thinking it's Secret Agent, but who knows? And I know you agree.
Who knows?
But
I know. I mean.
We're really at the end here.
It feels like a toss-up. What if it's another tie? Sentimental Value and Secret Agent tie. Then the neon part would be really fun.
And then actor, actress, director, and picture. I mean, we don't really like.
Wait, really?
That's it. We're done. There's nothing left.
Wow.
We're out of awards.
Wow. Okay. I mean, we're at the 3-hour mark.
I think even if Leo
we've been doing this.
It feels like we just started. I don't know about you. I'm getting my 5th win, but
no, you haven't even had any snacks.
Nothing. I have sat here.
Do you want to go walk away for a snack?
No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm locked in here.
I am gonna have to change clothes at some point. I'm gonna do the thing where I walk away. I'm not in this commercial break. I'll wait a little bit longer, but I gotta go change in my dress.
Well, what you got to run out at? We're gonna do a quick recap.
Well, we're gonna do a quick recap,
and then you're running out,
which will be the podcast tomorrow. Yes. Chris, when do I have to find my newsletter tomorrow by?
Tomorrow morning? Question mark. You
know. Who needs to sleep? I mean, the nice thing about Oscars on the West Coast is that like I'll go to this after party, but like I'll be back by like 11. You know,
right?
What's the takeaway of the night, Ben?
I mean, I think it's still One Battle. Like it's One Battle and Sinners, and it's like every time One Battle lands One Battle winning casting was a big shock. But Sinners winning cinematography, I cannot like that is a surprise.
Big shock.
Like
I know.
It was like not really based on the stats and the data. It really was not supposed to happen. And I know Autumn won like a lot of press. So like now it's like they kind of volleyed back and forth. One Me lost supporting actress, but that's not that bad because like Amy Madigan was obviously so competitive and like really probably the favorite.
Well,
and Sean
like
Penn
that
winning.
Role when we're talking about like flashy and like memorable roles, like Amy Madigan had such a huge advantage there.
Yeah.
All right, we're back in and we're getting the One Battle clip. I mean, it's a clip right now, so you don't have to stop talking.
Well, I mean, I was just like, I'd still say it's like pretty close, and like I expect PTA to win Best Director, and maybe Michael B. Jordan wins Best Actor, and then we're gonna go into the War of the Night, where it's like a coin flip. Still
back in drama, back to having to.
Yeah.
Now that it's getting darker in here, the sun is setting over the Hollywood Hills. It's so nice.
It's so beautiful.
I know. Should I take a picture and send it into the chat? I realize the TV is now making the lighting on my face look totally crazy because it's getting darker in here. Tiana is keeping up the energy in the front row. It's very impressive. Conan's just pointing out that Autumn Durald Alcohol made history. Crowd goes wild.
Don in the comments here. One history making